Konbanwa. Hello. I hope everyone is doing well. My hand hurts. That's my day today. My hand hurts, specifically my right hand. But that's because today I went to go buy some chicken. I think chicken thighs, and I had to cut a lot of chicken. I'm gonna be cooking something tomorrow after stream, so yeah, that's why I had to cut the chicken now, because I need to like marinate it and all that stuff. But yeah, my hand hurts. And it's cold. Like the chicken's cold when you have to hold on to it. Like even with like a glove, which is what I usually do, like put a glove on one hand so I can like manage the chicken, and then with the other hand just hold a kitchen knife. Like it was cold. The chicken was cold. I mean, it's supposed to be, but still. Yeah, but after all that, like, you know, now I don't need to deal with the cold on my hand. But on the other hand, not meant to make that as a joke, but on the other hand, the hand that I need to use for the mouse and everything, I think it cramped up quite a few times already. But I should be fine. No biggie. I think it was just because of the way I was, like, holding the knife that might have caused it to feel, like, achy or cramped. I don't know. Words. But anyway, I think with that, we can play some more Final Fantasy XIV. Because, oh boy, I would love to... I don't want to say speed run it, kinda, but I do want to get through a lot of the story or post content that remains, just so I can start Endwalker. I really want to get through Endwalker next week. Because next week, I'm gonna be streaming from Sunday to Friday. It's gonna be a long week. Hello, Sir Luna, how are you? I'm doing good. My hand kinda hurts because I had to cut chicken earlier, but other than that, the cramping has stopped, so I am good. But how are you? I hope you're doing well. Alright. It was also freezing a little bit outside because it's cold. It's gotten cold. For some reason, it went from like being a reasonable temperature to cold in a matter of like a week or so. I'm like, okay. I'm good. That's good. Okay. So, as I said, I'll be playing some Final Fantasy XIV. And, it's cold everywhere. Not true. The south is actually warmer right now, I think. Like, under the equator. Because the seasons change for both sides, I think. It don't help that I have a big fan pointing at me. Why is that a common thing people do? They'll just point a fan at them even though it's cold out, and I'm like, aren't you cold? Yes. Why do you have the fan on? Because I'm gonna sweat. What the fuck? It's the noise, baby. That's also true. Yeah, like I've learned that people like to turn the fan on because noises. It helps them sleep. Or maybe like keep the TV on. Probably. I've started doing that too, where I hear the sound of a fan and I'm just like, oh. I'm kind of starting to fall asleep to that. It's worse when I start to like nod off because I have the vacuum cleaner on. That's happened. Like I'm vacuuming, all of a sudden I'm just like, oh, okay. It's just so like loud, and the noise is just for some reason soothing? Question mark? It's weird. Because without the noise, it feels weird in my room. My feet sweat when my body is cold. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Feet sweat? I didn't know that. I mean, I know it can sweat, but just like without it doing anything to the feet? I don't know. The body is weird. Alright, so let's switch over to my boy. Yeah. I'm very excited to play 14. But I've also been in like a pretty good mood this week. Not only because next week I'm gonna be free to stream for a lot of days, but I got to try out a few things this week too. I'm putting it under my blanket and it get warm fast. Yeah, that does happen to me too. Like I take my socks off, freezing. Put some socks on, I'm sweating in it. I'm like, what the? Well, actually, I don't think my feet will do that. It just easily gets cold. I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, like a few things happened. I think like for the first time in like 2 decades, I decided to get a Happy Meal. Because I have the McDonald's app, and with the app, if you have enough points, you can get a free Happy Meal. So I decided, you know what? I haven't had one in like 2 decades. I'd like to try and get one and see what's up. Like, what's changed for the past 20 years? With the McDonald's like Happy Meal. Lol. I want to get a Happy Meal. I want a toy. Actually, I decided to try that out because I was just like, huh, what's the featured toy this year? Or this month? Because I know they changed it quite a bit. Apparently it's something about like pets or something. Pets. I don't know what it was called exactly. But it comes with a little toy where I think you could just hang it on like a backpack or a purse or something like that. So it's just a hangable like thing. But it's a little pet. It's a square block that looks like a pet. And the one I got is a lucky cat. It's actually really cute. I have it next to my Danhang Nendroid now. But it also, because it's, you know, Christmas is coming up, it also comes with another toy that you can gift to someone. I technically already saw what was in there because I was curious. I was like, wait, what's in this one? Like, is it different from the one I got? Question mark. Like, I was curious. And after I looked at it, I was like, okay, I'd be willing to give this to somebody if anyone wanted one. I don't think my partner cares for it though, so I'm not giving it to them. They thought it was silly that I got a Happy Meal, and I'm just like, bro, what the fuck? I just want to have one. What's wrong? I'm an adult. I can get a Happy Meal if I want one. I don't know. I already read that. Whoops. I have a big Ziploc bag full of McDonald's Minions toys from long ago in my closet. Wow. Oh, pretty. Okay, sorry. Where am I going from here? Ah, okay, it's not that far. Hold on, I already lost track of where I need to go. Okay, so I can go this way. Okay. Yeah, like, I think the last time I got a McDonald's toy, what was it that I got? The earliest I can remember, getting, I think was like a robot toy, like a robot dog. I think. Either that or it was some kind of like walkie-talkie that, if you talk into it, a dog responds. And, it was a long time ago, so it's like really old. Hi guys. Just talking about McDonald's. They don't have McDonald's here. It'd be interesting if there was though. Like, what would their reactions be to McDonald's? Maybe like Alisaie would get something pretty normal. Alpha no. Probably something also pretty normal. Yustola would just be like, just get a drink or a coffee. And then maybe Graha, would go for like whatever is like really like trending right now. I don't know. Yeah, all McDonald's are the best. I don't know the new, but it might suck the toys. I actually did see like a random video on my recommended of like all the like some guy opening up like 100 different like McDonald's toys from like over the years, and apparently like he got it from eBay. I was like, that's a lot of toys that you managed to collect. Wow. And some of them looked really nice. Others I was just like, why? What do you mean the ice cream machine ain't working? It never works. It's such a shame. That's why I don't get ice cream from there anymore. If I wanted to get anything like ice cream, I'd probably just get a McFlurry. Either that or just get Frosties at Wendy's. I like Wendy's Frosties more. Did you know that they had like a salted caramel Frosty recently? It's so good. Like, I decided to get 2 for me and my partner. We both agreed it was really good. I was just like, yes! Salted caramel is one of my favorite things to eat too. Anyway, let's chat with them. I don't think I talked with them yet.
Alice will be exhausted from her efforts, but you wouldn't think so to look at her now. If she is ready to press on, then so am I. We did it! We brought Kaboo back, and if I have any say in the matter, he'll be the first of many.
You did good, I say. Like the pat. You did good! I still remember how she was able to help Kaboo. That was awesome.
You may recall that in order to procure the ingredients for Angela, we had no choice but to surrender ourselves to the whims of the pixies. But I should have done so with far better grace had I known what we would go on to achieve.
Like master, like pupil. Well, I do recall we're going to see Master Matoya. Well, the actual Matoya.
As she will be at pains to remind me, I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first. But this seems as good as a time as any. Come, let us make for her cave.
We're going back to Javania!
Oh my god! It's been forever.
Where do I want to go? Let's go to Agasar. Yeah. I haven't been around here in a while.
Felish Guardian Man.
I haven't bothered to talk to that guy yet. I don't know why. There's so many quests that I'm ignoring. All because I want to get the MSQ. That's probably not the best thing to do, but hey, I'm trying to catch up to current content, okay? Oh my goodness, that reminds me. I remember having a conversation with my partner, like about 14 related stuff, because nowadays it's actually easier to talk to them about MMO stuff, since, you know, they play WoW, I play this. And I mentioned that one of these days, I would love to try and go through an ultimate raid, which is like really hard content apparently. And I just said it because like one of these days I'd like to achieve that. And all they did was just put their hand on my shoulder and look at me with the most pitiful face like, and I'm just like, what? I do! I want to try! They were just talking to me as if, like, some things are not meant to achieve by us. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Ye of little faith. Granted, I do have to, like, work on it, try to get good, and also, like, study whatever, like, strategies that people got. But, like, come on. That's just mean. I'd like to try. I want a shiny-looking weapon. That's just mean. Puts hand on shoulder. I support you a lot, but this, I don't know. Literally! She's like, ow! That hurts! Yeesh. So rude. It's okay, I still love them. Oh, hey. Oh, what's up? Has he not been here before?
Master Matoya is something of a legend among Archons. I very much look forward to meeting her. If not the dressing down I am liable to receive for my inept attempts at summoning you.
Oh, he's nervous.
It has been some time since Master Matoya last saw Y'shtola. What a lot they will have to talk about.
Yeah, quite a bit.
Do you remember when last we came here, it was to find out why the others had collapsed? If someone had told me then that they'd been whisked away to another world, I would have probably laughed in their face. You live and learn, eh?
Hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Sorry, I had to.
I take it you are ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of master and pupil? Very well.
Oh, okay, straight into cutscene. Okay. Ah. It's a little cold in here, so my nose is feeling a little oof. Grand Matoya!
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
Oh boy.
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Well, I mean, you were there in spirit for like 3 years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
Oh, wait. Was she not supposed to say that?
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
Wait, was that a good thing or an embarrassing thing? I don't know anymore. Alfie, you're in trouble. Oh, God.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Oh, dear.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
Gonna get slapped in the back of the head.
Yeah.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
Oh, she's talking to Graha. Right, this is the first time they've met.
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I'm proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Oh. He does know that it's his fault, but come on. It's okay.
That broom just sleeping in the back.
Yeah, it's magic. They do that.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits.
Aw, so she has some knowledge on him because people talked about him. I didn't know that.
Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
I mean, the words kind of sounded a little rudish. Not really, but her tone doesn't really say that, so I guess she's, pretty chill with him.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Okay, at least they're on good terms. That's good. That's good!
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day.
Angelo! Baby! It's the baby. It's so cute.
I want one.
So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
Man, he's such a clutch for these kinds of things, and I love it. Like, he's helping us a lot now. I don't think we could have accomplished this without him nowadays. Like, sheesh.
So I just need to create porxies with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers. We'd collapse before we reached double figures.
Yeah.
But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porxie, as it were.
Oh, that's actually smart. Make one that can make multiple. I didn't think of that.
Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
Huh? Well, what's she talking about? What? So I was looking at my chat and I was like, was something going on and I wasn't looking? Anyway.
A porxie that produces porxies. What an inspired idea. By the way, Ashia, do you think I misspoke earlier? I assure you it was not my intention to embarrass anyone.
Maybe.
Moldy old hole? She really must miss the place.
I don't get it still. Oh! Thanks for the stretch redeem.
Oh wow. I don't think I've stretched in hours, so that actually helped me. Thank you.
I mean, when I spend most of my time cutting chicken, not really stretching. Yeah.
The ring is being weird. I'm taking it off. It's being awkward.
Okay.
In case you've ever wondered, Alfredo's got his innocent streak from our mother, and it can be rather endearing, even useful in certain situations. But most of the time, it just makes me want to shake him. Poor your Stola.
I mean, you're right, it is a little endearing. But it's okay, I still love him.
Where does she mean, you think? Some matter of hidden workshop, perhaps?
I don't know, Graha.
Alright, off to my old workshop, then. Everything required to make your familiar is there. Nope, I can't quite see your Stola. That may be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what has become of it. Oh, there's sure to be a handful of feral familiars, and mayhap a monster or two, but nothing to trouble the likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place payment for my help.
I mean, I've cleaned before.
Fine, we'll do it. Good girl. Now, if there are no other objections, I can English. I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my porogos ahead to let you into the workshop. You need only tell him who you are. One can't be too careful after all. Off you go.
Okay. I want to talk to you a little more.
What are you still doing here? Off to the Maker's Quarters with you. I'll join you when I'm ready. Come on now. Shoo! Okay, Grandma Toya.
I just haven't seen you in a while, okay? But I really like her.
she made me laugh many times already, because, like, she seems like that stereotypical, like, I kids these days. But I love her for it.
I still have yet to do anything about that, too. I'd like to. Maybe in the future.
farther. Is it that building? No. Oh, yeah, I was right. Hello. Ah, they're all here. The grass could certainly do with the trim. I mean, I don't know if we could do anything about that. As I may have mentioned, Alice and I were still very young when we departed with the Exodus. I envy your Stola for remembering the city as it once was. The workshop was an unforgiving place even before the Exodus, and I doubt the years of neglect have improved it. Probably. Judging by the unruly state of the floor without it, I think it's safe to assume there will be no shortage of unruly fauna within. Add to the undisturbed secrets of the workshop, and we have the makings of an adventure. Well, someone's excited, and I appreciate that, Graha. Yee! Be excited! Oh my... Hey, that's cute! Both of them are just, like, next to each other. Hold on, hold on. Oh my god, that's actually cute. They're just right next to each other. That's adorable. What the heck? Should I screenshot this? Oh, shoot. Ah! I don't know how it works in the first person, not gonna lie. Maybe I'll take it, hold on. It's gonna mess up my setup a little bit, but it's fine. Okay. I need to double check with the thing over here. Oh god, it's taking a bit. Oh, okay. Did it take a screenshot? It did. I'm happy. Alright, so fix that and that. There we go. That's so cute. I didn't expect them to stand right next to each other like that. That's adorable. This is even better shot. They're so cute. I can't. Okay, sorry. Moving on. Greetings, Ribbit, and welcome to my good mistress's relic. Perorogo is my name, and I am honored to be your guide. The Unwashed. I just noticed the title to it. Within, you will find a space dedicated to the making of familiars, along with a cavern wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. Huh. Excuse me. I must warn you, however, that the place has not played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years, and I regret, be in some disarray. I can't English. But rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it you do not lose your way. Now then, Ribbit, only say the word, and I will show you in. Thank you. Matoya's relic. There's something interesting. I will chat with everyone before we go. Are you ready, Ribbit? But give me the word, and I will show you in. And see what you've got to say. Though it has been a while since I last joined the fray, I have followed Alice's example and practiced whenever possible. My healing magics are ready as always. Yeah. I guess because Graha's the only all-rounder, he's gonna be the tank for this beautiful place. It is pretty. I do like this place a lot. It's a shame that the people practically abandoned it. Or at least the people who originally lived here. So now it's just a bunch of, like, I guess, like, treasure hunters or prospectors and all that. I'm no stranger to porksy making, as you know, and that must count for something. I was still a child when I last came here, but now I am rather more capable. Not that Master Matoya seems to have noticed. Mayhaps she will when I have cleaned up the mess she left. Aha. So, Asha, shall I lead the van? Or would you rather I followed up the rear? Whatever you prefer, I'm happy to adapt. So come, let us go and make our mother porksy.
I'm so happy he like asks, like, what do you want me to do? It's nice.
Ghostbusters.
I guess.
I don't know, I don't think there's ghosts around here though.
Okay. I really would love to go in with Graha once more. Actually, this will be the first instance I'd go with him as a scion. Interesting. Wait, does he say anything different?
I stand ever ready.
Oh. Okay, so that's new. Eh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Do I not have enough gear? Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh no. Ah! Oh no! I need average level 70. I just barely make the cut too. Well, guess it's time to go back to the first real quick. Because I did see quite a bit of stuff there I could have bought, but I only got the one because I was in a rush to take out Elidibus. This is what I get, I suppose. For sure though, I think in my off time I do want to unlock the House of Splendors on the first. At the very least. Because otherwise, I'm not going to be able to like get higher level items in order for me to do shit. That, and I also want to look for glam for Endwalker. Because every time I start a new expansion, I look for a new outfit for Asha. And I'd like to continue that trend. Up here, I think? There we go. I think it was this guy. Oh, that's the weapons, actually. Okay, so maybe not that. Yeah, this was all weapons. I mean armor. Wait, you could get a high quality. Oh, I didn't know you could switch between high quality. Okay. Oh, it actually says there. That's why. Got one of those. Striking. Yeah, I can get one of those. Oh. Hey, those actually don't look that bad. There we go. Maybe that'll help. Our headgear's fine. Jeez, I need to put some of these away. Two of these. This. Okay. No. There we go. Nice, it went up quite a bit. It actually does look pretty cool, like, just looking at this outfit. I'm not gonna lie. That's his swimsuit. There we go. Alright, that should be good for a while. Oh, wait, I could
wanted to sell the extra sandals I had. I kind of forgot I even had extra sandals, so I was just like, oh, okay. As for the rest of this, I have no clue what to say.
Do that for now. Much things I must put away. Okay.
I guess back to Adamshire. But yeah, I should be fine now, right? Just doing the...
Yeah, I should be fine to do this now. There you go.
Oh, wow. That outfit's cool. I like that.
Okay, good job. Let's go.
Okay, it won't take too long since I went from this way.
I always think it's funny to see how the chocobo flies, because they got so such tiny wings, but at the same time you can't help but love them because they're so cute. Okay, back on track.
There we go. Small wings, but can fly very well.
Yes.
I haven't had a chance to spend time with Ishtola,
Victory will be ours!
so we'll have her join us with this. Hopefully we do pretty well. Why is she called sorcerer? She's a black mage. But this will be interesting.
I'm excited to do this with this group. Okay.
It also makes sense to bring Ishtola with us for this because, you know, she's the pupil here.
Whoa.
That's a lot of books. Oh man, if Ashia could read all that, that'd be heaven for him. He loves reading.
Oh, there's a green one and there's a red one. That's so cute. Frogs.
Right.
Somebody
To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Pirogos say, or you'll wish you had.
Okay, follow instructions. Got it. Ashia could do that.
Hooray! Let's go, everyone!
We need to harvest some clay. You're counting on your local knowledge.
Yeah.
The clay can, through this portal, if you would. Okay. So we're going to go through here.
Whee!
Whoa. This is cool.
Hello!
Now let me press the farther way.
Okay.
Raha, you got it? There you go. Actually, I probably should get this guy real quick. Uh-oh.
Stella, Alfie, look out! Nice. Alright. Anything here? Nope. Okay. Alright. Got more pests, Graha. Got it. There you go. Ooh, look at him dash. I'm so proud of him. Whoa, fuck. Hold on. Wait a minute. Whoever keeps puking on the floor, that's disgusting. Now we need to get a cleanup on aisle 5. Shit! Okay, never mind. Oh fuck! Not again! I thought we were done. We were not. There we go. Now I'm gonna assist you with the gap for a bit. Thank you! Ooh! Whee! Oh, nice. You doing good, Graha? You're getting hit a lot. Punishing damage there. Hey, lead the way. I shouldn't be so infested with it. I didn't either. Oh, whoa! Well now. That's a big guy. Not really, it's just a big guy and a small guy and a big rock. Frickin' English. Oh, wait. My hands are on the wrong keys. Whoa, Nelly. Sonny of Ziggy. I actually didn't see that name until now. Alright, sorry. I forgot how you're tanking. Forgot.
Away with you!
There we go. Mudman first. Well, that looks spooky. Whee! Is that supposed to be a golem? I don't know, Graha. This is what happens when you neglect to tidy up. I see. Alright, Graha. Gotta move. Don't be shy. There you go. I'm so glad we can still hear this music. It's really good. Hard rock? Really? Whoa! Oh, there's still spots there? Okay. What's happening? I'm doing this wrong! Ah!
Don't be so reckless.
This wrong.
Just the beginning.
Oh god. Ow! Okay.
Well, I didn't say I did it wrong. It's okay. We can try again.
Mudman freaking.
A little bit. Ah, this is what happens when I don't know what I'm doing for the first time. But that's okay. You can learn. Sprint. Let's go, everyone. Faster.
Graha looks silly when he's running.
Whee!
Oh wow, I didn't realize how many rocks are left over here.
Hi, we're back. And away we go. Come on. There we go. Try that again. Now I've learned my lesson. Depends on which one I get tethered to. God, you're still low. Why?
There we go. Why did she take the spot that I wanna use?
Why did you guys stand in the middle of all that? I mean, I guess there are some things that they won't, like, dodge. Ow. Rock. Guys, you might want to leave. They're fine. Can't more. Some butthead that blocked it. Wait, how are we supposed to fix that? Oh, there's only 2 spots. Ah, yeah, over here.
Oh, and you're still like it too, okay.
Wow, Grandpa's all by himself. I thought we were going with him. Uh-oh.
Just the beginning.
Oh my goodness, Graha! Jesus, I just looked at his health to the side.
Oh, that's why he's the tank. Ow. Was that him grunting? I actually couldn't tell. More mudmen blocking the darkness. Uh-oh. Well, it doesn't look like it goes too far, so we're fine.
I will not hold back.
I wonder if I could have done that while that attack was going. I didn't want to risk it. Ow. Okay, now it's pretty simple now that I pay attention to the pattern. Oh. What's that?
Find a fucking rock that hits us.
Focus. Release.
I will not hold back.
Excellent work, everyone.
Hey, good job, Graha.
If I didn't know better, I would say you were having fun. What's wrong with having fun, Y'shtola? Come on. Graha's having the best time right now. This is his first time going on a dungeon with us. Oh, I didn't even notice in the side here the frog was like, okay, time to go for the next spot. Need to get the water flowing again. So back here, get it on to the next task.
Yeah.
Marrow.
Okay. To the watery portal.
Ugh. And the shivers. Ooh. Okay. Found safety egg. Keep close to me. Cave gelatin. Okay, well, guess we're not staying close.
It looks like a slime. Well, I guess it technically is. I just don't know how to describe what kind of slime.
Ooh, jelly! This is why I check my phone, because it also has a shadow. That's helpful.
Kind of jelly. Blueberry. Now what it is.
Ew, I don't like that face.
Anyway. Hi.
We're going this way. Ah! Did you see that coming? Hey, everybody, that Stella and Alphino said something. Whoops. Stola dealing the damage! Not just DPS, but damn! There we go. A bit. Woo! Oh. Oh. We're going down. Ow. Okay, so he is making noises. I didn't expect that.
Probably tastes like a blue crayon.
Ew, no.
No.
What?
I think the teeth back there are low. Oh, fuck! Oh dear. Whee! Yeah, it's fun. Oh, we got more jello. Why can't I? Okay.
God, draw! Why can't I? Oh, I lost my combo. That's why.
I like smothering him. Leave him alone!
More blue crayon flavored jelly.
Ow!
This was still
Sheesh! Another lift of it in just a moment.
Everyone okay?
Ah. What the fuck? That's cute! Oh, what is that? That's adorable! Nixie.
That vanilla was made with stormwater and it plays rough. Have care. Oh. Good to know. When even Y'shtola advises caution. Uh-huh.
Alright, it looks cute though. Can't be that bad. Let's play! He wants to play?
Oh.
Wait, what? Whoa.
Just the beginning.
Uh-oh. I don't like the sight of that.
This is going to leave a mark.
Where are you going?
Wait. Oh, okay.
Oh, thanks for the damage up.
I just watching the water spots. They're just singing in the rain. I'm just noticing that on the side. Singing in the rain. What are they doing? Wait, do I have to go up there?
This is going to leave a mark.
Oh, wait!
So when I said it wasn't gonna be that bad, I lied.
I didn't realize that whole time. I was like, wait, who's doing singing in the rain?
Oopsie.
That was funny though. I was just like, wait a minute.
Oh shit!
Probably
should have paid attention a little more.
But that was funny. Good to know that that's an insta-kill this time.
I probably should have listened to your Stella. Yeah, cause like, the team wasn't doing anything, so I was just like, huh? What? Huh?
Y'all good?
Alright, let's try that again.
Just the beginning.
Oh, okay.
I will not hold back.
Oh, okay, this time, we're paying attention to this. Up we go. What? Why would you get hit? I don't know. Maybe it's because they're getting smarter.
Uh-oh.
It's going to leave a mark.
Everyone, over here. So now we gotta be careful. Fuck! Jesus! I thought I was far enough. I'm on the right spot. Fix it. We're that. Great. We can make it. Yippee! Alright, I give up. Have closure after all these years.
Wait, was it you who created that familiar? Daughter song again, let us head back, Ribbit. I mean, I guess that's something we've learned. She made that familiar.
Nice, but at least we need to fire up the kiln. Okay. right there, Ribbit. Now I guide your safety to the kiln fire cauldron. Kiln? How do you say it?
Oh, Stola said it. Last time I getting impatient so she doesn't fall asleep.
Hey, I'm trying, Ishtola! My legs are getting cold.
I don't know what it is, but it's cute.
What the fuck? Gay lava? Question mark?
Good heavens, is that the magma? Is the magma rainbow colored spectacular? The product of dissolved crystals, lest you wonder. Okay, that makes more sense.
I like how Graham, and he was like, oh my god! Like, he was so amazed. That's cute. I'm actually gonna close my chat log real quick.
Fine! Let me hit it! Now they're turning the lava cave. What's next? I don't know. Ah! Oh, we're fine.
This is going to leave a mark.
There we go. Oh wow. It's like a lava lamp. That's cool. What the ribbit?
Good thing I avoided that.
Rude. That's very rude. Okay, the frog's over there. It's fine. Not close enough, damn it. Ah! Oh, they got stretchy arms. Okay, good to know.
Oh dear.
There we go. Well, now I can stop us, ribbit. Ooh. Not parting the water, but parting the lava? That's cool.
Alright, we got a lot of
Slimy things here.
uh-oh. You're still you're in the middle of that. Why? Ah!
This is going to leave a mark.
grab this here.
Alright, leave them alone. Alright, leave them alone. There we go. Well.
Graha, don't get in the lava! Press the wrong button. Oh well.
Messing up my combo. Come on. There we go. Yippee! Destination awaits. Okay. And now the kiln should be lit. That takes care of the kiln ribbon. Alright, let's return to Master Matoya. Okay, that was easy. I'm guessing the last boss has to do with the creation of the mother pork seed. Alright, time to bake ourselves a pork seed. Okay.
Right then. Let's get this over with.
My hands are cold.
Choo choo. Whoa.
Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
Are we disciplining the baby? Oh. I guess we are. Well.
Kids need disciplining.
Oh. Alright, there's stairs. A pugnacious specimen, just like its creator. Don't show any fear, they can smell it. Got it. This'll be fun.
Come on, Graha.
Hurry on, little big girl.
Yay!
Tender boy. Oh shit! What? Oh, I get it. You got a few hits in it for him. Wait! There we go. Interesting.
Focus. Release.
Uh-oh.
feet that way. I don't like that. Now what? Huh? Oh no 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 no! Ah! No! No! Ah! It's getting too strong to suck! She's sucking! Ugh.
Just the beginning.
That's scary. She's like pulling a Kirby there. Did not want that suck. Alfie, why are you there? Okay, at least I didn't hit him, but still. Huh? Find herself quickly. Uh-oh. What are we supposed to do with this now? Whoa! Oh! Oh! Move, 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 move! There she is. Alright.
This is going to leave a mark.
That's interesting. I like that. That's fun. I'm fine here, I think. Ow. Now I was trying to get the hits in. Tenderloin, that's gonna hurt you. Ow. Tenderloin, again. Get the hits in. Whoop. I'm fine here. Maybe soon I better hit that out. I think I'll do that. Rain dance! I timed it! Woo! That's the first time I timed my LB to finish it off. Are you gonna be a good girl now? Be a nice mama? It's been a while since I've seen his ears wiggle like that. Hey, Elsie. Hey, Master Matoya. Piggy! Bacon. No! We're not eating her! We're not gonna eat her. Wait, did it twitch? Oh! She twitched! Oh. It's okay. You'll be fine. Nothing quite like a killing fresh familiar. What do you guys say? Nothing? Nothing? You got nothing to say? Oh. I never knew familiar creation could be so rough. Me neither. I like the fight she put up. She's twitching. Is that normal? Okay, so good. I'm not the only one who noticed that. Alfie? 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 Have we finished then? Okay. Yummy. No! Not this one. Not this one. No, 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 no. I don't even know if they're edible. You good? I think she's good.
There we are. Quite tame.
Yes, that one.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
Well, this time we got a bunch of people. Although, Asha wouldn't hurt to, you know, spend some ether. He could do it now, technically. If we're going with his lore. Oh, Alfie! Oh god, both of them! Go, Gaha! Oh. You're okay.
That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some porksies. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy.
Max aura. Kinda, yeah. She's like, Ishtola, you mind helping?
A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
She teases. Just a little energy. It does make sense why they won't use the Warrior of Light for the cutscene here, I think. Because what if the character doesn't actually know how to use ether? Everyone's so tired now. We got 3! 3 babies!
Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the mother Porksy with additional ether.
That's pretty good, actually. No more need for, like, imbuing the spell.
I will require a moment before I try again.
Oh.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone. We're a step closer to our goal.
Yeah.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Back to Limsa, hey?
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
I mean, I'm fine. But I appreciate it.
In addition to the Porksies, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
Literally, she's just like, does that mean I'm mature enough for you? Nah! I love her. She's awesome. She's got that bitter energy, but I love her for it. Forgive me if this is a silly question, but of all creatures real and imagined, why choose a flying pig? Not that I dislike pigs, mind you. don't know, but they're cute.
Given it was her first time making a pork scene, Master Matoya did a fine job. Though she did have Angelo for inspiration. Lest you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with Ishtola. There are peas in a pod, aren't they? Are they not? Okay, that was meant for him to be a little chuckle.
Granny, sit down before your back gets more bent. I think she's fine. She's been around for a long time. Hey! That'll be fun.
Oh, this is new dialogue. As I followed your deeds through history, I came across the name of a great many distinguished individuals such as Commander Hext and Master Matoya, and it has been a delight to meet them in the flesh. I heartedly look forward to making the acquaintance of the rest, not least the Azure Dragoon. Oh, maybe we'll see Estinian soon then, if that's what he said. But yeah, it's interesting how he like describes stuff that happened in the past when technically that was like our future. But I like that I'm seeing him excited. Oh. Oh.
Thank you for the stretcher, team. Okay.
Let's see. Brilliant minds, rapier wits, humor drier than Vanalan. Appearances aside, I'd say the two Matoyas are mirror images of each other. You're right. Ooh. Fermented lingonberries.
I don't know if I want more food items considering how much food I got.
Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsa Laminsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word from to the officer in Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience.
I think after a little bit I need to use the restroom. I didn't think to use the restroom before I started streaming for some reason. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Ah, people here. Oh, then again, it's usually packed around here. Everyone's outfits look nice though.
Whoa, that Hrothgar. Wait, hold on.
Okay, not the adventure play, but close enough. Wow, look at her! That's awesome. I like that design. She's pretty.
Though the Admiral is not expecting us, I am certain she will want to hear our report. Come, let us request an audience. If we offer them the means to cure their temper, the beast tribes are far more likely to listen. Even as we speak, we are weaving a new future, and when it all becomes history, I hope that those who follow may look back with gladness.
Aww. Okay. Hello!
Why, Ashia, ever a welcome sight. Tidings for the Admiral, you say? She's presently receiving guests, but for the Scions, I know she will make an exception. Follow me.
Merlib!
Oh! My friends, what brings you here this day? Is this true? By the Navigator, a cure for tempering. As often as I've been in awe of these scions, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it. Here in Limsa, and production of more familiars have already begun. You have my thanks. Truly, this will do much to advance the cause of peace, yet I fear will take more to close the rift betwixt man and beastmen. Bah, even to speak thus divides us.
To be honest, they kind of look like those monsters from Halo. Yeah, I could see it.
Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For though summoning and the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. 'Twas I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to see these shores some 7 centuries past, we Luminsons have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabblings. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagin for control over the seas has only grown fiercer, a matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds.
So are these ones safe? Because these are the same colors as... Because there is a different group of tribe where they're peaceful, but I know for certain these ones are just like, nah, technically they were the ones who were like doing the whole primal stuff, so I don't know if these guys are chill or not. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed to all who'd listen, and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. And I thought it high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbrand than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. Aye. Acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. No, they are but one of the 3 pirate powers. They are the greatest, and yet any attempt at peace would founder without them. I'm given to understand that their leader, Captain Hilfer, has been bedridden for some while with an ailment of the lungs. Oh. Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads a man named Sicard, who had recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. They probably chill. Well, hopefully.
I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned naught of any value.
Well, we could go figure it out.
Leave it to us. We have a nose for the truth. Whatever the Sicard wants, we'll find out. Truly, I would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learn, then. Good luck.
I like her. It's interesting to like see her like this, because originally, when I first played 14, I actually started around this area, and so I was able to meet her before I met anyone else. Now though, because I started in Ul'dah, which is more of like a desert city, sort of, I got to meet her later. But I mean, I guess in the case of like lore for Ashia, it actually worked out pretty well for me going to Ul'dah first.
I know not of the city, save what I've read or heard in passing. So in this matter, I will follow your lead. I wonder where he originally came from. The Admiral is right. The cause of the conflict needs to be addressed. We'll do what we can to ease the way, but it ultimately falls to the Luminsons to make peace with their neighbors.
Well, I mean, he has to be from Sanalin, I guess.
Now that I think about it. By way of a first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know of this Sicard. If you could approach the pirates, Asha, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers.
Yeah, I guess I'm on pretty decent terms with pirates.
Are they both in the upper decks? They are.
Let's start from the bottom area first. Wait, nope. Ah! This way. I remember. These are all pirates consisting of women. Hello. Eh? You wanna know about Sickard? He's a willy bugger is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded it for, Moenskiet's place at Old Hilfer's side. There was a time we raced the executioners for our pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Garleans are gone, and them days with them. Owing to which, we've all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet. With that jumped up, bilge rat, Sickard landing the juiciest, whatever it may be. Not that we sirens are struggling, mind. We do well enough guarding fish and boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. Get the first pick of the produce for our trouble, see? Quality stuff at a bargain price. This we pass on to our sisters as can't sail on account of getting old or wounded or with child, and they cook it up and sell it for a pretty profit. Simple. That's actually pretty nice that they do that. Oh, I miss the old ways, don't get me wrong, but when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't all that bad. Aw, she's alright with that.
Whoa, didn't mean to go there.
But yeah, it's nice that, that is her mindset when it comes to that. Alright. That should be lower.
I was about to be like, where am I?
Yeah, he usually hangs out here. I remember you.
Curious about Sickard, are you? As am I, my friend. As am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the thalassocracy, I can't, what's that word, permits us to attack only Garlean vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the seas since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So how, then, are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not like to share it with their rivals, but mayhap you will have more luck.
Where Alfie at? They are at the lower deck. Okay. Wait, hold on. There's a thing over here that I can use to teleport. Okay. Ah, they're already back. Gonna look, gotta do a few things. Alright. Do what you gotta.
Walking to the city, one would never suspect this was, until recently, a bastion of piracy. The Admiral is to be commended for overseeing so swift a transformation. As I went about making my inquiries, I chanced upon a shop that boasted a rather enticing selection of sweetmeats. Perhaps I could take Gabu and Graha there one day? Wait, Graha too? Aww, sure. I see everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first?
I don't know if this info will help, but eh.
So, just as their Imperial Grey began to disappear, Sickard turned the executioner's fortune around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew have been indulging themselves as never before, but no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they are coming by their coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbor Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune, and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Holy Boulder, who has been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever worsening relations between the beast tribes and the Thalakrasi, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that kobolds and Sahagin lack the means with which to summon them. Okay. Do you mean to say the executioners are divesting them? Divesting, that's the word. Divesting them of their crystals. All indications point to that conclusion, yes, though we have no hard evidence as yet. We must investigate further. Agreed. So how do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I have already taken the liberty of making certain provisions.
Okay. Okay, back. Welcome back. Oh, my eyes.
Okay, for a second I was like, I accepted the quest. Do you remember how Alphino pretended to be some manner of merchant to infiltrate Gilmore? Well, I bet you 10 gil he's about to reprise the role. If Alphino's theory proves well-founded, it would go some way to explaining the executioner's vehement opposition to peace. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Limsa, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction, and will shortly pose as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Ashan's Embrace in Lower La Nocias shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once.
Okay. What? Where is that? Oh, it started raining. Where is that? Ah, nope. Oh, okay. I mean, what's reading? Oh. A 1-1, I see. Alright. Well,
If we're going to do that, why don't we also do a 1-1?
at the bottom, does that say 10 mil experience, or am I reading it wrong? Yes, that is the XP. This is my money.
But anyway, if we're gonna go with this, I'm gonna do it with the dog mount. Alright.
I'm running through the rain.
What the fuck, it flies?
Yeah, all mounts can fly after you unlock flying. And this includes this dog. He is magic. And barks.
See? Yep. Alright. Alright.
Okay, after this, I would go to the bathroom real quick. Oh.
Gotta give me a warning before I see you flying. That was unexpected.
Sorry.
That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait. If he is truly in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied to the Admiral, the Scions not least of all. Compared to yours and Ashia's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of buyer. Graha is right, and even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly.
And Graha isn't?
Genteel? But, very well. I leave it to you, Graha.
Good luck, Graha.
Got business with me, cat boy? You're the crystal wholesaler? Oh, he's trying so hard. That I am. But you're no merchant. So what do you want the crystals for? Don't look over here! Don't look at us, you idiot! Don't give yourself away! Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you need crystals to make staffs like that fine specimen you got there. Oh wait, did that work? That's right. I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you show me to your wares. Well, we don't invite just anybody into our storehouses. It takes time to establish trust, you understand. Oh, look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not squabble over the price. Alright. It's plain that no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, that's no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me.
Nice wink there. Sheesh. Turns out he's not that good at doing that, huh?
It seems to be working. Let's follow them.
He's trying, man.
Oh. That creepy smile.
Who's, the merchant or Graha? Because I think he was just trying too hard to look less suspicious, which didn't work.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Anyway.
Made him more suspicious? Yeah, that's what I thought.
He's trying. He's new to this.
I think he's just too honest.
Which isn't bad, but
In some circumstances, that's not good. How far is this thing? Oh. Okay, before we continue, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
I'll be right back.
I'm here to buy. I like that. Basically the gist of it. He's trying too hard. It's okay, buddy.
Also, I brought a few snacks, so... I mean, I have a few more, but I wanted a few Slim Jims, too.
I always want some Slim Jims.
Welcome back. Hey, thank you.
Given how long he's spent playing the Crystal Ixoc, you would think Graha would be a better actor. Little bit. Honestly, if it hadn't been for that staff, we must remember to thank Tataru. I think after all that time, he just relaxed for a little bit and was just like, oh shit, I forgot.
Shady. Can't be helped.
They went into the tunnel. Quietly now.
Okay. What's in the tunnel, I wonder? I'm gonna open one up right now.
That's a lot of crystals. You won't find any finer. Especially not the price. Specifically not for the price. I can't English. Indeed. I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about them, if that's your worry. They're from Ogumoro, if you'd take my meaning. Stuff as pure as it gets, you won't be disappointed. So, how much do you want? Wait, have they been taking these specifically from the beast tribes? Oh, Komoro. Taken from the kobolds. Just as we suspected. I knew it. Uh-oh. Guys, that's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around. Slowly. We've been caught. Great. I'm Sicard, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are. Scions. Devious ass smile. Yeah. And we also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? You are bold to reveal yourselves to us without knowing our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the Bloody Executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limsa Lominsa make peace with the kobolds, you would lose the source to your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessels, not flying the Imperial flag. But it don't say nothing about beastmen. I wonder why our relations with them are getting shitty. Jesus. Only reason we keep Operation nice and quiet's because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Him, especially. What, me? While the Maelstorms were worrying about dirtying their fancy red clobber, you lot stormed Ugamaro and battered Bleeding Titan himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors we are. Yeah, but Ashia never asked for that. If he told you to do it, then okay. Do it. But he didn't tell you to do it. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after them. But when the Garlean's gone, or with the Garlean's gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on except the beastmen. So let us have that, eh? It's only fair. No. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face, unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa has some other cause to hide in a cave. Well said. Well said indeed. Alright, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. The Astalissa? I guess that's how you say it. I trust you won't turn down the invitation. What? I don't like the sound of that. I don't know about you, but it was all I could do to stop myself punching Sickard in the smirking face whenever he opened his mouth. Yeah, I hear ya, Alice. You okay, Graha? Though I have some passing knowledge of prior events, I am yet ill-qualified to meddle in Limsa affairs. It was not my place to argue with Sickard, much as I would like to. Nay, it is for the Admiral to deal with him, and the bloody executioners both. By bringing them to the negotiating table, we have played our part.
I mean, I still think you did alright.
Ooh. Okay. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa are not to be trifled with. But all's well that ends well. Grahatia's timely provocation had the desired effect, and Sickard has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa and pass on his invitation to the Admiral.
Yep. Actually, can we get to Limsa from here? Yeah, we can. Whee! I like that I could see the, like, looks like a lighthouse from here. It's really cool. Nope. We're doing this way. Why the fuck is there an aura with a frog head on? Some people have interesting outfit choices. That's one of the things I love about 14. You can dress up in ways you didn't expect. Oh, look at everyone, their fancy umbrellas. Cute. I love checking out everyone's outfits. They're so cool. Very interesting. Got crocodile head for shoes. So yeah, a lot of people come to this area for like the hub. Holy! Yep. They've got a Power Ranger.
Osher, your companions have already reported to the command room. Will you be joining them?
Please, please.
What the? What the fuck? Yeah, basically. That's a lot of people. Sickard does not want for confidence. That much is plain, but I have faith in the Admiral. She has dealt with far worse. The Astalissa is the very last place for such a meeting. The Admiral will be marching right into the Coral's den. I hope we don't end up regretting this. While we have no assurances Sickard will be amenable to reason, there can be no compromise without discussion. Welcome back, my friends. What news? He talks and talks. So they have been stealing crystals from the kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery, and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sigurd's invitation, and I would have you join me as my guests. The future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness. Oh, it's another cutscene. We're getting a lot of those. Oh. It's a nicer one, so that might be voice acting.
Look who's come crawling! Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Damn, they really don't want to have a nice time.
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right!
Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take!
I mean, there could be good pirates too, can't there?
Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place. Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores.
I'm just sitting here with some popcorn, damn.
Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then?
She kinda spittin'.
Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Some of them are thinking about it.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all Laminsons here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
Oh.
A duel.
Oh boy.
Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
I'm getting my other snacks. I forget sometimes she's a Rogadin, so that's why she's tall. Again, we're just the pop. You're like the peanut gallery here. Ooh! Shit! She got him.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
Oh, damn.
It's the captain!
I knew it. It's the captain.
Captain Elfair!
I've seen him before, too.
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Limsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay?
Damn, they forgot. Tisk, tisk.
Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
Jesus.
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want.
He's got a point.
We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You've the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief.
Aww.
Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Respect for the captain. Yeah, I think he's been sick for a while. Oh, shit. Need to put my snacks down. That was awesome. First time in a while I've seen her in action.
While I don't condone what Sicard has been doing, I know how difficult it can be to change course. It took me long enough to join the Scions, didn't it? When the discussion gave way to a duel, I feared what might unfold. Yet only a fool would underestimate the Admiral, as Sicard soon discovered. There are times when one must stand one's ground, even if the cost of failure is beyond reckoning. The Admiral did just that, and I have nothing but respect for her. As she continues to steer her nation through this period of transition, I pray the Navigator will see fit to fill her sails.
Ah, Graha.
Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hilfer would intervene. But full glad am I that he did. 'Twould have been a shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson, and we have made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains is to do likewise with our neighbors.
Same dialogue. Okay. Oh boy.
Now, I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can first be wrested from the grip of their gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us. We will open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know.
Uh-huh.
Some 50 years passed, when the Sahagins swarmed at our hull in ever greater numbers. Limsa entered a covenant with the kobolds. Oh. To men shall go the bounty of the sea, to kobolds shall go to the bounty of land. An
English. That word.
equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Aye, inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of La Nocia, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went, until every Ilma Vilburn bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw, and with the kindred's blood yet on our hands. I can't English. We was started to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their tempered. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them. and person deliver the cargo along with my apologies. Bait. They would welcome us into their midst, not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan there and then. Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure.
Hey!
Precisely. He is the fish I would catch, but he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold's side would jeopardize our chance at peace. And there my venture founders. I can't English. Yet it need not. What if you were to employ the Conqueror's chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Mistbeard used to take goods and not life? Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. So, friends, what do you think of our strategy? The effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of ether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Time during which Alisaie would be defenseless. Even should we all look to her protection, I'm not convinced we could keep up an army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take that risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesslyn would do. And had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. Oh, Tesslyn again. So I'm going to cure that priest or die trying.
You know what? I have faith in her.
I believe in you, Alisaie. I believe in you too. You and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe.
Hell yeah, I will!
It is settled then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We will join you there anon.
Let's go! After you killed the guy that was another person's body, I don't know what's his name. Elidibus? I don't understand the game anymore. Yeah, I think a lot of what happened earlier might help remedy the whole thing. But yeah, it can get confusing. Once you start following along with the story, though, it's not that bad. Anyway, Camp Overlook. It's gonna get more confusing, I feel like, when we get to Endwalker, because oh, from what I heard, a lot of feels. Hello, everyone.
Be under no misapprehension. The extent of the High Priest's tempering is like to far exceed that of Gabu. But then his was a relatively mild case. Milder, indeed, than the majority of those we wish to save. The coming mission will be a truer test of our treatment. I have no doubt that Alisaie will succeed with the cure, if we can but afford her the time. Alphinaud wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us and focus on your own task. Indeed, and should you want for either, you need only say the word. Oh, it's Gabu! Gabu, did you follow us here? There's something important I want to say to the High Priest. Express it, state, say. Please let me come with you, please. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, all right? He never wants to come with. It's the Admiral! My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. Al unfolded as I expected. At the mention of my returning their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the Naval. Naval? I can't English. Naval. If you are ready, let us proceed to the Ugamaro mines at once.
He's so small, bring him. But he's also still a kid, so it's a little risky.
Oh, Gabu's still over there.
Hi.
But I really wanted to go with you. Accompany, join, go with you.
Oh. It's okay, Gabu. We'll be back.
I always forget how foggy it is here. Not that guy.
Wow. Can we not go here?
We can't. Okay, well. This is quite a maze in here. I don't like it. Ah! There we go. Jesus. It's always a hassle to get through here. Alice can be forgiven a certain amount of recklessness, but if she goes so far as to contemplate sacrificing herself, I will remind her how she responded when I thought to do the same. You're not gonna flick her on the head, are you? Not that we will let it come to that, of course. Ready when you are, my friend. He was probably thinking about it? I don't know. Patriarch Zada. The name sounds familiar. It is because he was the one who presided over the deaths of Gabu's parents. I tried to reach out to him that day, only for my pleas to fall upon deaf ears. But this will be different. We will reach out together, all of us, and we will take peace in our grasp.
I can only hope so.
There's nothing more to say. I'm going to do this for Gabu and Tessling and anyone who's ever dreamed of a better future. Oh wow, he's in his getup here today. The Conqueror's chain stands ready, but weaken your foes, and it will see them subdued. Admiral, this Aetheryte will bear us to our quarry. Should he make us a summon to Titan as I anticipate, we will hold the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain it till Alice's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them and let Enzar do the rest. It is time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond the squall. English. Oof. Okay, so don't kill them. Just weaken them. I feel like that's key here. That's something we need to keep in mind. Oh no. It sucks that they're killing their own kin for this.
Hello.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufistvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish.
Uh-huh.
The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Oh no, they're summoning the Primal.
Aye. Just as we thought.
Tying them up.
Now, Alice! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me.
She's got it. Trust her.
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Time to weaken some kobolds. Right, there she goes. No, you don't.
We must protect Alizé.
Oh, over here. Nice. Over here. Alright. Keep an eye on her. There you go. He's got him. Keep going. What sorcery is this? Uh-oh. This is only the beginning. Holy shit! Oh god.
You're not alone.
Uh-oh. No! Stay off! Wait, I'm targeting the wrong one. Shit.
You're in my sights.
I like how she says that. You're in my sights. There we go. Alright.
Here you are, Alizé.
Keeping an eye out. You got it, Alizé. Nope. There we go. You alright? Oh, fuck! No!
More! I need more ether!
No, you don't.
Just a little more!
Are you kidding me? Seven health is too many. I know. I can't even do much damage to this guy. Stand clear. Oh shit! No, Marshall. Oh shit. Imperial depletion. Oh god. Alfie, you good? Ooh, a little more. Oh no. Just a little more. Okay. I can do it. Decrease
piercing physical ability. Yeah, that's what I thought. Name is Grenade. He blows. Yeah, that's the point of their name. Ow! The fuck? No! Oh, Admiral. Oh shit, he's going everywhere. Oh shit, he's going everywhere. Woo! A speedy little guy, aren't ya? About to zigzag. Almost down. Gotcha. Alice. Did we get it? I think we got it. Ooh!
Yes, this will do. Here I go.
We got this!
Go, Angelo.
Woo! I think we're good.
Did it work?
I don't know. We can only hope.
What?
Oh, he sees the bodies.
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
No. No, 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 no! Why? Why would I do such a thing?
I think they're realizing also. Either that or they're just like, oh, he's not the same anymore.
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
telling me Gaboo? It is!
Gaboo! What are you doing here?
I mean, it's not dangerous anymore, right?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things.
Oh.
But I didn't give in to it. And you mustn't either.
Now listen to the baby.
There's been too much pain already. So please, end the suffering.
He remembers Gaboo.
What have I done?
Oh. Yay, here he is. I think that helped, like, helped him realize, oh shit, I did way worse than I thought.
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter, of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Laminsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead.
That seems like a pretty good offer. They don't just have to do it amongst themselves now.
In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastmen, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world. If you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole. I fought. I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades.
Whoa, okay, that was unexpected trauma to hear.
It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die.
She's making a big gamble.
Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it.
Damn.
A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
Oh. He doesn't know if he should shoot. Oh, jeez. He pointed up.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gaboo does. And I will trust him.
Good job, buddy.
She did do it. I mean, I was semi-worried because they have killed off pretty significant characters before, whether they were villains or good people. So I was weary. I was pretty weary. But
Honestly, I didn't think it was gonna happen either, but still, like, still weary. But you never know. Glad that he understands, though. Like, he's like, this doesn't fix anything. Oh my god. He's like, thank God. Oh, Alfie was like, goodness gracious, that scared me. Oh, I mean, he's still a kid.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Didn't think he was gonna aim up though. Thought he was gonna aim a little left or right and then shoot. Because that's how most scenes like this are. True, but I think the reason why he pointed up specifically is because other people were nearby her, like, you know, general area. So if he accidentally, like, pointed left or right, he could have shot someone else by mistake. Probably. They were behind her after all, so... But good to know we're kind of buddies with them now. Yay! Oops, shot you. Womp womp.
'Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
He's returning the gun. Whew. After all this time, finally, communication. Took us base game and 3 expansions. The Admiral seems hell's bent on worrying me to death, but I suppose the end just justified the means. Well fought, my friend. Well fought.
I'm so glad we could sway the Patriarch, convince, persuade, sway. Thank you for making it possible. Thank you.
Oh, Gabu, you're so sweet.
The treatment may have restored the Patriarch to his senses, but it was the Admiral and Gabu's words that touched his heart. This moment belongs to all of us, Ashia. We couldn't have done it without each other. It has taken a long time, but the dream of a lasting peace with the kobolds may soon become a reality, and it is all thanks to Alice.
Yeah, it is.
In 2 separate worlds, the seeds were sown, and through the determination of 2 indomitable women, they have quickened into this historic moment. I feel honored to have been present to see it.
Aww.
Twould seem we have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next, we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true. So instead I will say thank you for helping us plot a new course, not only for Limsa Lominsa, but all Eorzea.
You're welcome, Admiral.
Savor the moment, lad. Your next task can wait.
Well, you say that, but I'm immediately going to the next thing. Wait, that's in Alamigo.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Oh.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
Okay. I guess we're all checking it out. What the hell? Oh, Gabu's with us too. What?
What in the world is that?
Huh?
A tower.
That wasn't there before, was it?
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Wait, it spawned there? What the hell? It's not usually there. That's for sure.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seed Seer my regards.
Is it happening in other places too?
The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
What the fuck? A tower? Really? I thought it was a house. An ancient house.
Nothing more is known. Only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert.
Yeah, I don't like that. Maybe? I want to say maybe they are Garlean, but I don't know. I haven't seen anything like this before. Looks alien-like. Yeah, that's why, like, I'm a little confused. I don't think it's Garlean. I don't think it's the Empire. Could be wrong,
Forgive
though.
my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response.
Oh, guess we're going to Alamigo.
Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo. And may the Navigator speed you on your way.
We're gonna see Lise again. Yeah, that's just ominous as all hell. Is it still there when we're standing there, I wonder? Yep, still there. And we're not allowed to go beyond that area. Don't worry, sir. I'll keep watch over the tower. Your place is in Alamigo. Damn, though, what is it doing, I wonder? That's freaky as all hell. Alamigan Quarter to the locks, then. Oh wait, they're over here. Lise! We see her again! Though it isn't visible from here, the locals reported that a tower-like structure has appeared to the south. Gabu? Don't worry, he is with our Maelstrom friends, meaning we're free to deal with the latest problems who fall uninvited into our laps. It appears to be business as usual inside the city, but Lise will be able to tell us if there have been any developments without. Speaking of Lise, hi!
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Roger Preserve!
What? Who?
It can't be.
What the fuck? Where's it going?
The palace! After them!
Oh. That's not good. Hey, General.
You're here. Good.
What the fuck is... No.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why, even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
Oh god, it's Asahi slash Van Daniel. Oh god. Why did I recognize him under the cloak the first time? Well, then again, he was wearing a different outfit before, but boy.
Is that Asahi?
I know. This is the first time we've seen him after he's dead.
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Uh-huh.
Oh! You saw straight through it. Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before.
No shit!
Permit me to introduce myself. I am Van Daniel, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
Uh-huh. I don't think this guy will tell us what the plan is from the get-go, so... I'm just gonna go for the top one. What do you want?
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself.
Look, you wouldn't answer me with the towers, I feel like.
It is my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
Okay, I was pretty certain he would not say his plan. That's new. Most villains don't
The
tell
final
us.
days? But it was the Asians who labored to prevent them.
Yeah, that's true. What the hell? I didn't even catch that.
You're quite right. Though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues.
God, I hate that face.
Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion?
Why did he wink? Why did he wink? Ew!
Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument. But thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging.
Wait. So because we took out Elidibus, now this guy is free to do whatever he wants? We made a mistake. Oh. Bad news bears, we made a mistake.
Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire.
The fuck is that pose?
And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
He's a psychopath, I feel like.
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die!
What the fuck?!
You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering!
What the fuck?
I'm different, you see. From the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe.
Is he just, like, psychologically apathetic or something? Because what the fuck reason is that?
I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles.
What?
We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers and this very star our stage.
Telophoroi? What is that? Uh-oh, guys! Back up! Uh-oh, uh-oh! Oh, God! Oh my God, why?
Ah, but I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos.
What the fuck?
While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash.
Not again.
Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
Wait a minute. I remember hearing Bahamut before in Heaven's Ward. That better not be the same one. Oh, there it goes.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
Man, we didn't burn perfectly good grass. What the fuck? Are you alright, Astra? The rest of us are fine, if a little singed. That dragon left us off lightly. Honestly, though, only a madman would choose the name Lunar Bahamut, which just about sums up Van Daniel, I suppose. Yeah, I'm getting the feeling he's a madman. Though our objectives were different, I could understand why Olympus and his fellows acted as they did. But Van Daniel? It will take me some time to make sense of it all, if indeed there is any sense to be found. I don't think there is. Oh, God. What part could these towers physically play in the Telophoroi's plans, do you think? I, for one, am at a loss. For now, we should bear word to these developments to the others. I can only hope Thancred and Urianger are safe. Yeah. Ugh. Excuse me. Our scouts reports that the Ascian and his dragon have left Gir Albania. It seems this was purely a social visit. Huh. Social, you say? Didn't feel like one. Thank goodness everyone's safe. We managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Raban, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Merlwib tells me, you're due some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Yeah, very well. But if you need our help, don't hesitate. And take care, both of you. Jeez. So you really did it. You found a cure for tempering. Oh, it makes me want to do something heroic right now. Speaking of which, I'd better get ready and set out for the tower. Hopefully you guys will be okay. If an Asino's on the prowl, it would not be long before we can call on you and yours again. Rest now while you still can.
Alright. Guess we're heading back to the Rising Stones. Damn, that was a lot to unfold. What the fuck? Oh, rainbow umbrella. Okay.
Everyone's here.
Ishtola! She's back.
Ah, how good it feels to come home to the Rising Stones. It's here my heart feels more at peace, and my mind the clearest.
Aww.
Ishtola returned just before us, and it seems she knows about the towers too.
Good to know.
It would seem you had quite an eventful time in my absence, but I'm fully rested now and ready for more.
That's good to hear.
Though my new, or rather old, by which I mean young, though this body has a good deal more stamina than the one I wore out in the first, I confess I've been looking forward to a moment's respite. We've had a busy few days, have we not?
Welcome back, Asha. Make yourself comfortable and let me know if I can get you anything.
Maybe a drink? No, I'm kidding. I'm good. Ah, you're back too. Good. We've received the reports from the Alliance. Since we're all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account?
That is... Yep.
No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes, this Van Daniel sounds even more unhinged than this patron.
Unhinged?
Yeah, I guess that'd be the correct term. I didn't think about using that. Unhinged, perhaps, but no fool. For all his
How do you say that word?
Shit, I can't read. He gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days, and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. Yeah, I remember. And the creature did resemble the descriptions I've seen of the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that it answered to Van Daniel would suggest they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that it is some manner of simulacrum born of Asian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Shistola? I have been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered, I judged it best to provide them with the cure first.
Ah!
As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Ul'dah and delivered the porksies to Her Grace, along with the detailed instructions on their use. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The Immortal Flames have been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amalja when negotiations abruptly collapsed.
Uh-oh. Thank you for the stretcher, team. Alright.
The Amalja claim that a number of their kind have been abducted, and that men are responsible. Why would men kidnap them, huh? Naught is known of the perpetrators as yet, but as the Immortal Flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Van Daniel's towers. Uh-oh. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yansha. So they're also in Doma? Oh no. Always men.
Well, I mean, beastmen and men have been kind of at
each other's throats for a while, which is not good. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now, save remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly, at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes.
Ishgard!
Estinian!
Well, I was also thinking Ishgard, but that's nice too. We could be Estinian.
Estinian? Now, wait, now just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be the first to welcome it. But the truth is, we will struggle even to find him.
You let me and Cryo worry about that. We'll sniff him out no matter where he's hiding.
If indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him, regardless. So, if there are no objections, we shall depart at once.
Aw, cuties! I love them.
Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of porxies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the tasks ahead. Oh. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long.
What do I want to say?
They somehow walk fast and take big steps.
The thing is, each of the races all have to walk a specific speed in order for them to like make it seem like that's how they walk normally. So with the Lalafell, it looks like they just have more stamina. It's because they're able to keep up with everyone else. But they're also pretty good with the like high jumping, because they can jump pretty high. Whereas everyone else, it kind of just looks like it's normal jumping, normal walking. But I would think that with that, you know, for in-game, it probably would make sense that the Lalafell might have more stamina. Maybe. I like to think of it that way. I kind of want to be a little teasing with him. Just a little, so I'll go with this one. Oh dear, are you not enjoying our adventure? Come now, I didn't say that. While it may not be the most carefree experience, there is nothing in this world I would rather do than write a new future with you. What the fuck? That was romantic as hell! Dude, you basically said marry me. A long future, mine. Whatever the Telepharoi might hope, we'll stop them. Won't we? Together. Motherfucker really said. Yeah! He loves him. Just kiss already. Oh my god. Actually, like, there was a part in the game, like in the main quest, where, like, I could say his name because I remember him. I remember who he is. But, you know, I couldn't hug him, so I decided to draw a scenario where my boy hugs Graha. Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks. Oh. But yeah, I did that and I was just like, ah, it's so cute!
He deserves the hug. He's been through so much shit. Okay, they set up camp.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
Oh dear, I don't know if that's a good idea. What? Huh? Okay, there's one.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
You okay?
Glory be. Glory be.
He's not okay.
Glory be.
He's not okay. Is he tempered?
Glory be to Garlemald!
What the sorry? Oh, this guy again. Really? Now what?
Oh, he returns.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life.
Fuck is that?
Okay.
Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Bruh. Legit, he doesn't care what's going on. He's just like, let me fight my friend already. Fan Daniel's the one who's just like, oh, you want to fight your friend? Okay, I'll do this and this and that. Which is literally speeding up the process of the final days. Are you fucking serious?
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration.
Chanced?
I took the liberty of informing him that you await his coming, though I confess, I may have singed him a little in the process.
What the fuck is that face? I swear to God.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Apparently.
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me.
What the fuck is his posing here? What? Okay.
Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency.
Why do I see foreshadowing with this? Like, what if we beat him up? And he's just like, what the fuck? I wanted to die by someone greater. I'm like, shush. You opened this can of horses, now lie in it.
For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
He has a feminine side? I mean, no judgment there. I'm just like, why is the crazy guy making some funny poses?
I must find myself a new weapon.
What?
One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
He's abandoning the way of the samurai? Uh-oh. Now I know shit's real. And that was like one of the best weapons you got. What? Dude, you could have sold that! Then again, he doesn't care for money. Why would he? Jesus, though. What the fuck? Alright. Is anyone else around here before I move on? I could talk to these guys again. They're all doing their own thing now. What y'all doing? There's nothing quite like basking in the glow of brothers' fighting spirit. Let's make this bout with Grahatia happen. Yes, we must. When is that gonna happen, though? They say Grahatia is a versatile combatant who excels at all roles in battle. I should very much like to test my blade and shield against him. Why do I feel like this is the same dialogue, just they're now doing different positions? Hori challenged you once before, and now he has his sights set upon Grahatia. I fear history's about to repeat itself. He's a good judge of character. He's like, yeah, there's no way you know. Nope, he's gonna lose. Graha's gonna win. So, I had a little chat with Grahatia. Though he looks as young as any of us, he has the air of an older person about him. I suspect he's seen more than his fair share of trials. Oh man, you have no idea. When we went to deliver the ice shards, we had occasion to speak with Grahatia. Sister says he acts like an old person, but if you ask me, he seems like a perfect gentleman. He is! He is, though!
goodness gracious. Like, they didn't see it, but he basically got told to be married. What the fuck? That's the same dialogue, I think. Actually, let me read that just in case. I actually just skimmed through it. If you seek real, he has left to visit each of the allied armies. Lingpal conversations are well and good, he said, but there's no substituting face-to-face meetings for strengthening cooperation. That is fair. Hold on. Is Graha here? No? Okay. Is he in the Dawns or Spite? What's he at? Is Yestola here too? I actually don't know. Where's he at? Oh, they're chatting! Okay. Anyone over here? No. Okay. So they're just chatting over here. That's cool. I wonder what our friend Emperor Solus would think were he to learn that his own flesh and blood is seeking to usher in the final days, together with a rogue Ascian, no less. Yeah, if only he knew. Idle musings aside, I pray that Thancred and Urianger return safely, and with the intelligence we sorely need. While events have taken a grim turn, I must say that I have enjoyed our time adventuring together, the visit to Azus Law not least of all. Since then, I have spent some time pondering why Lord Amon rejected Owen's proposal to investigate a cure for iconic corruption. Right, I forgot. I also remember, since I'm trying to, like, keep in touch with, like, some of the older content I did, because, like, it's been a while, I remember Amon is also somebody that showed up in the Crystal Tower. I was just like, oh, right, he's one of the bosses! But wait, why is this relevant? Well, then again, it's Allegan stuff, so it makes sense. Perhaps he judged the endeavor too difficult to pursue, I considered. But it seems more likely that this was not in Alleg's best interest for a cure to exist. Whatever the truth may be, I'm full glad I am that we could finish what Owen began. Yeah, that was good. Alright. It's interesting just to see, like, other characters hang out now. Because, like, I think the thing is, the two of them weren't on, like, super good terms at first. Because of the circumstances on the first. Now I'm seeing them chat and I'm just like, aw, they're learning to, like, trust each other. Because Y'shtola initially was just like, I don't trust this guy. He's being too secretive. But in the end, she understands he was doing it for a good reason. And I'm just like, aw. And now I think they're on good terms. In the face of this new draconic threat, we would indeed benefit from Estinian's presence. Yet I cannot help but wonder how Kryl and Tataru intend to locate him. They certainly seem confident, however. I just realized, if Estinian ends up coming back and we bring, like, the twins along, does that mean this would... No, it would be his first instance meeting Alice. I don't think they've ever met. Onto the breach. Oh, I thought that said beach for a second. Good news, Asya. Thancred and Urianger have finished their tour of Garlemald and are on their way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? Okay. Where's the dad? Where's the uncle? Ah, a welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Where's Urianger? Where is he? Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was a little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alice, Graha, and Asya, but I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't all been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed on our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though I can't help but noticing that we're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried. And I did try. Wow! Repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Rauban and the others of how the land lies in Gaul. Then, mayhap, you would do the same for us. Indeed, it was just as Lee said. Worse, in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Illard, and the third. I forget that's called the third, not a word, it's literally just the third.
however, were noticeable by their absence. Are notable? I can't get English. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Van Daniel? Perhaps, or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working their day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. Transform it? Into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of ether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary word exchange between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed, or tempered. Wait, are they building those towers? We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Van Daniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Bahamut? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to save some for Urianger, which reminds me I have a message from Alamigo. Raban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings of the tower, and he requested our presence. Oh. Then why not leave that to us? You must be weary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter. As I promised Kryl, we need not all attend. Very well. I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. Okay. If you are curious to know what I will be doing in your absence, let us speak of it another time. At present, Kryl and I have no more than a hypothesis. Okay. Well, back to Alamigo we go. Urianger. Although I was only in Revenant's Toll a short while, I did manage to squeeze in a brief drink with Philomen. Spring water only, it being a flying visit. Good. Stay sober for now. The Royal Menagerie is still closed to civilians. Van Daniel and his pets certainly left their mark. I didn't go there too often, but I did like the place. While we may safely assume that the Telophori are behind the works being carried out in the Imperial Palace, we can only guess at their purpose. I wonder if there have been any developments regarding the Amalja abductions. It can be no mere coincidence that the incidents began occurring just as the towers first appeared. Yeah. Strange. My friends, much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. As are we to see you safely return from your mission, Urianger. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. Well, if it isn't often known as Merry Band. Who? Hey! Arenvald, whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission. And look, and who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd have grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I am sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware. And may I remind you that we Ellison are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great, Arok such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. He's like, I'm gonna get my growth spurt, just you wait. Aye. 'Twas not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions. Though, being a tower over me nonetheless. Arenvald brings out the best in Alpha now, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. Yeah. So, what exactly brings you here? Oh, for Dola, mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? Eh? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? If Fordola is going with him, that must mean... My apologies. As Arnvald rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it.
I think Alfie's a little worried.
Oh!
Graha's sitting next to Ashia.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. 'Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
I'm trying to bundle up in a blanket. It's a little cold in here. Don't know why. But yeah, should be good.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrix. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal.
You don't know
But
that,
since
huh?
then we have seen no sign of this Fan Daniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Oh, I just noticed that Amric's here too. I forget he's now part of the Alliance. Like, man, I need to see him more. I mean, it is December. Yeah. But like, it shouldn't be cold in my apartment. It shouldn't. Anyway.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Oh, is this the part she tells us?
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Okay, so they were tempered. Oof. Use someone's hot breath to warm up the house.
I wonder who I could call for that. I don't know, because now I'm suddenly thinking of an actual character who could do that, but I don't know.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered.
So, going in the tower, hear the roar, tempered.
Damn, they don't let them get that far, huh?
But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
Yeah, that's odd, considering they don't have any primals they worship. I don't think.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses.
So it's not just them. That's not good.
And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers.
What if... Because the beastmen are usually the ones that try to summon the primals. What if they were kidnapped so they can act as that, but instead of the primals, they temper people so they go like Garlemald. What if that's the reasoning? But if that's the case, then how are they using them, I wonder? I don't like this, though.
Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
I thought for a minute that they were the Asians, but okay.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma.
You know, we haven't seen him in a while either. Hope he's doing okay.
The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
Fordola!
What?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
Oh, Arenvald.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvald?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Oh. Hey, Fordola. If it's small talk you're after, look elsewhere. Okay. I accept that numbers can prove a hindrance when infiltrating enemy territory, but to send only 2? Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore. I had a feeling. Comes the rest of the crew.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamolver and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan.
What's up, girl? Hello, Cyrano. Hope you're doing well.
With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
Probably not what she's here for, kinda, but...
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Damn, cruel as always with that tone.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
I think the change is doing good around here. Son.
So the Empire's finished, is it? Well, that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
She need to be loved.
Yeah. I'm just thinking back on like what I learned about her and I'm just like, I don't blame her at all, but ow. But now she's trying to figure out what she can do.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
Fist bump!
Yay! I love that they're implementing that more.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
I think she needs to know. Yeah. Yeah.
Flashback is what got me.
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way.
Yep, there she goes.
Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Have you though? I haven't seen the proof. If it's heavily guarded, doesn't that mean it's very important? Yeah, but that's one tower that's protected. Other towers aren't as protective. I'm pretty sure all of these towers are significant.
So... while I understand your thoughts,
I think it doesn't matter if all these towers are doing the same thing.
So, I don't know. But then again, maybe you're right, maybe I'm wrong. I'm not sure.
All they need is info.
I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh?
Oh, he's going to catch up to her.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
Aww. I think
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Van Daniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alphino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
It does seem like they've gotten a little close over
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Yeah. Oh.
Ah, bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
Was she struggling to get the link pro to work?
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut.
Seriously?
But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Ishgard! Ishgard! We go back to Ishgard!
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
Thanks to Taru.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
There they go.
Oh, I didn't even realize you were still finishing the quest.
Just trying to bundle up here. It's a little cold.
Oh.
Hello. Anyway.
Estinian Warmblood, the Azure Dragoon. His was another name that featured prominently in the history books, and it'll be fascinating to meet the man in the flesh.
Oh man, his fanboy is showing.
I get the impression Arnvald is a lot more apprehensive than he lets on. He'll have been grateful Elfino was there to see him off.
Aww. Alright.
So Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there is no time to lose.
Oh, I just noticed that weapon there. That's cool. Okay. Ishgard.
Trying to put the blanket on me.
Okay.
I can't fucking adjust my blanket the way I want it. Okay.
Oh, they're over here. Okay.
This looks like somebody Use destination, or whatever that skill is, I forgot. Assuming we find him, this will be my first encounter with the famous Justinian. And if he's half the man Alphino claims, I fully expect to go weak at the knees. Perhaps do a bit of fainting while I'm at it. Alice? I can't see that coming from you, I'm sorry. I've only visited Ishgard once before after the devastation of the 8th Umbral Calamity. Yeah, I did remember seeing that in your vision. To see the place in all its former... Forgive me, in all its original glory is a tantalizing prospect indeed. Oh my god, Graha, let me hug you. God, you deserve this journey so much. Jesus Christ. But I can't find a room. I'll be fine. I actually thought about getting some hot chocolate later. All present? Good. Let us split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and Asha can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well, let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck.
They'll get to explore!
I think I shall begin at the Skystone Manufactory, so perhaps you could try the congregation? Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return.
That's a good idea.
You know what? It's not that far from here. Plus, it's been a while since I walked around here.
Honestly, when I first came here, I was initially thinking like, man, I like how everything kind of looks, but at the same time, I'm just like, man, it's kind of a sorry looking place compared to the other places I'm used to. But then I got used to this place, and yeah, like, I can't really say I dislike this place. It's nice. It has its own charm to it. Hi, Lucia. What's up?
Good evening to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Aymeric sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamiga, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what then do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
I'm looking for Estinian.
I see. No, we were not aware Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases.
Yeah.
Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Aymeric, only to find him absent? In any event, I am afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions have fared better.
Maybe. Hey. Guess we'll go to the airship landing then.
Just up at the pillars.
Harry Potter vibe. You know, now that you say that, kinda, yeah. I didn't think about that.
Except they don't have wizards and witches, they've got, the church and heretics.
True story.
Sir Estinian is every bit as elusive as Ariange suggested.
Alice? Oh, cutscene.
Okay. We're getting a lot of these, huh?
It's the Bonanza!
Shrug.
Nothing.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
Not this guy, no. Hey!
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
Keep rubbing against the back of my chair. It's all rubber. It's all leather. I can't help it.
It's just rubbing against everything. I'm just trying to stay warm, man. But man, good to see him in that getup. Ah, man. I'm just remembering the last time we saw him. It was awesome. Okay. Hey, Estinian.
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Wait, what?
Too long.
Oh no! He thinks that's Alphino. That's not Alphino, buddy!
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. No.
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Wrong twin, Estinian. Wrong twin. Actually, were you ever told that he has a twin? Uh-oh. Asha's like,
I am not Alphino!
Damn.
If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged?
To be fair, you're twins. How would he know? Question mark?
Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Damn.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side.
Oh my god, he's going fanboy mode. She crashed out! Yeah. Oh my god. I like how Alisay is the one who's pissed off and he's just like, oh my god.
To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
What the fuck?
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
My heart! Wait a minute! This is too much! Oh my god! No way did that just happen! Oh man. That was awesome. You sounded like a creature, like a tyrannosaur or something, or like, I don't know, like a dinosaur. Probably. I was too stunned. And at the end of this, Asha's like, long story.
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alizé shouting.
Thank you, Alphino, for showing up finally.
Estinian! It's been too long.
There's the boy that you like. There's your friend. She's mad still!
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
I did hear about that. People... I know, Grandma Toya did the same thing too, actually. Like, they kept confusing the twins.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again.
Hopefully.
What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
Aww.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
Aww.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
Huh. Interesting. So I guess befriending Ashia helped change that, maybe? Maybe. Even though, like, technically, no matter what gender character you have, he'll befriend the Warrior of Light regardless. I'd like to think that, headcanon-wise, maybe Ashia helped Alphino maybe feel comfortable being around him. That, and I guess in a way, it kind of applies the same way for Ashia, because he's been surrounded by mostly women growing up. Because that's just the way his clan is. There's usually girls. It's a matriarch. So once he started hanging out with guys, he's kind of like I don't know, like, he can be cordial with them, but he's just like, how do other guys behave? So, spending time with Alphino, he's just like, I'm fine with this. It's not that he doesn't spend time with any men, it's just he doesn't spend time with them often. So, now that he's, like, out and adventuring and all that, he gets more of that experience, which is nice. I think this was nice for both of them, actually. This is sweet. Well, you can't keep him all to yourself forever. What kind of dialogue choice is that? Thanks for the stretcher team. Give me a sec. Sorry, I'm still laughing at everything that's transpired. I love this. This is funny. I like this. I feel like I'm gonna piss her off if I say the bottom one. I'd rather not do that. Also, that sounds a little weird in my honest opinion. I get what he's trying to say, but at the same time, not something I would pick. Not my first choice of dialogue. I want to say the top one, honestly. Because then that would also include Ashia, in a way. Because, you know, he's a man too. Perhaps he sees them as the brothers he's never had.
Huh. Good luck to them. It hasn't been easy being his sister, I can tell you that.
Aww. Do you want me to be the big bro for you too? Oh. She must be a little jealous. I'll check out the other dialogue later, honestly.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azis La.
Why Azis La? Again.
Azis La? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. She's still up there.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azis La, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
Big bro too. Who else are you a big bro of? No, I was saying that, like, for Ashia, I would like to headcanon that he became kind of a big brother figure to Alphino, but I would say it's just like, good luck to them, I suppose. Like, whatever. I'm just like, oh, is she kind of like jealous? Is she kind of like, I don't know, a little like, kind of wanting that sort of like attachment to certain people too? And I'm just like, I could be the big bro to you too. Alice say I could be the big bro, or Asha could be the big bro. Oh, I can't help it.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azis La together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I already pissed her off. Is she cool with me?
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again, and I'll throw you overboard.
Jesus Christ, Alice!
Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
You just haven't gotten to see him in action yet.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
Nah, he blunt as hell. He's like, you can't just, you can't just assume from word of mouth. Better off to experience it yourself. That was funny though. I love that. That was a nice interaction. Hey, we're here. Oh, we're actually here. Okay. Not to complain, but I didn't expect to find myself here again quite so soon. It's fine. So this is the Delta Quadrant, where countless dragons yet lie imprisoned. The great Tiamat among them. I felt bad for her when I talked to her. Tiamat summoned Bahamut once before. She may have again, willfully or no. I doubt it. I don't know, though. We never know. It has been quite some time since last I set foot in Azizla, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit. Alas not. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Ashia is the person to ask. As far as I know, he's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face.
That is true. I kind of want to make mention of Midgard somewhere. He's not around anymore, which just makes me sad.
Let's just say it helped that Midgard Summer was there to introduce me. Ah, yes! You were a friend of her father.
I was! Technically, I still am.
I too have met with Tiamat.
Oh, really? Oh, wait, as a, fighter? Or just talking?
After the Dragon Song War came to a close, I came here to speak with her. A worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance, and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil.
A fool? Well, yeah, kind of that too.
In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her.
Aww. Well, nothing left to do but go after her and see what's up.
Our grandfathers sacrificed everything to protect the realm from Bahamut. You must be prepared to do the same. The Azure Dragoons have history from mortal enemies of the dragons, yet now they would be hard-pressed to find a soul who understood them better. It was the Yasians who taught Tiamat the secrets of summoning, even as they supplied the Allagans with the means to capture primals. So much suffering, all of it by design. Tiamat awaits. This way.
Let's go. Here she is. Ah, I bet that person is just starting to get their Heaven's Ward. Unless they're... What level are they? Ah, no, they're probably around the time I am. Okay. Cool.
To think that man is responsible for all of this, and so much else that Dragonkind has suffered. She's been there for so long. Resigned to her fate though she may be, I can't help but feel that we may be able to help Tiamat, would she only let us. So this is one of the 7 great worms. Even thus confined, her presence is overwhelming.
Yeah. Aww. Tiamat. Hi. It's been a while.
Edgin Elfin. Wafesk les non in.
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Yeah, I mean, she practically is used to, like, not knowing whatever's happening anymore because she's stuck here.
Afan sin gale. Nolosk kin esh an.
So this might not be a normal case of summoning.
Olan kin waha. Listran mira an. Esk I an esh I kin in. Esk near lei I an esh in.
Much like those held here in Asisla. If dragons who worship Bahamut are required to summon him, that must mean...
Tahidra Mera Ash An Shish Ash An I Die by now. Ten Esh An Esh In Esh I An Kin Antun U Esh I Ines Tu In Aisto now.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering.
Damn.
But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
He's spitting the facts.
Snosk Anta In Dramon.
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Meracidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
He's trying to get her to, like, fight back. He's like, they're your kids. Why are you letting them do this to your kids?
Santalan Infan Antosk Koush Lent An.
Oh, damn.
Ale U Esk An In. Ale Kum Ak In.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
So fix the tempered in her.
Es Snoska Dramon King Nestra In Iles I Nesh An And Ala Unmik Nalstra Ul An Antal An Small Tahi An.
What I'm thinking.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance.
I knew it. We're gonna cure her of the tempering.
If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
He's like, what? He's like, what?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
Sahaan, Seth Sol, Kin Bahamut, and An Sumon, Na An Ingles, Snaloles Dish An, Na Ala An Ul An Sin An, Stan In.
She's on our side. Smiled. I don't think I see him smile that much. I just realized, can I talk to Tiamat from here? Nah, I can't. Okay, I was about to be like, I thought I could talk to her, but It won't make up for what she's suffered at the hands of men, but if there's a chance we can free her, truly free her, we owe it to her to try. I confess my heart was in my throat when Estinian thought to berate her, but it appears to have the desired effect. Yeah, sometimes it's necessary to be blunt. It would seem she still has some pride after all. Let's see if she's as good as her word. Let's get to work! While Porxies have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process has failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes we can. I mean, yes we can. We can indeed. The Alligans kept detailed records on all their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. I can read. We shall leave that to you, then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I know Alphano and Ashia here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Estinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of the star, but that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. Oh! It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step towards the brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat to do the same. I gather you're not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tatari Sima's tea. And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. He was like, oh, maybe we could talk about it? No. Okay, then. Maybe later. Maybe. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the flagship. Ah, yes. We are familiar with it. The Ethereochemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this. A spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Wait, when did you have time to... what? Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros, Oriange, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels and the transference, not only of memories, but the trace of certain bloodlines. And so I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. Huh. And you didn't tell us till now? Well, he'll have his own secrets, I guess. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being of royal blood. And armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of them. It seemed a worth a try, at least. Agreed. We will take good care of it. To the flagship, then.
Away we go.
Alice and I shall remain here and attend to necessary preparations. In the event that the spirit vessel fails to work as expected, you know where to find me. Good luck. It's possible the restraints may have mitigated the effects of her tempering, but Tiamat has been in the thrall for Bahamut for thousands of years. To have clung on to her reason through it all says a lot for her strength and will. More than a lot.
I'm actually gonna look at this real quick.
Yeah, it is.
Huh. Who would have thought? Wait, what are the odds that this might be like... Well, then again, I don't know if that would make sense, using the same one that we used to go, take him over here. Wow! Just see a random person fly behind me. There they are. I would rather leave these elegant contraptions to you and Alpha.
Let us split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, no less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is to simply identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding.
Okay. Node. Oh, there's Alpha now.
I feel as I've said this before, and on more than one occasion, but I never cease to be amazed by elegant technology. Amazed and disturbed.
Fair. Very Justinian throughout this. Ash'danayan, where did you go? Oh, he's right here.
These nodes, or whatever it is you call them, why do they quiver so?
Anyway, getting back to the actual search. Let's see. Got that node. Glamorous node. I like the cube. Let's try that first. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Psst. Okay, maybe not that one. It's an egg. Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause: intruder interference. Advice the deployment of automated combat units. Proceed. No. Finally got my food. Ooh, nice. What kind of food? Probably should like. Ow. I probably should like grab something to eat later, even though I technically had some food. Well, actually, it's more like a lunch, not really a dinner. Bloop bloop. Warning: scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in negative 2,020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Well, that kind of sounds like what we need. However, let us confirm with, where is he? Oh, he's in here. Infernal things. One of them sent a swarm of mechanical vile kit to plague me. It must have angered it. He doesn't know technology. I'm afraid Estina and I have little to show our efforts. Did you find anything? A node which smelled like burnt hair. What the fuck? I mean, I guess a chirruping node would spontaneously warn me about neglecting the dragon restraints. Spontaneously, you say? Oh, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the node of which Graha spoke. And it was chirruping, you say? Very well, let us take a closer look. I wonder if I picked the other options, but still. Alfredo pasta with chicken. Wait, no, with chicken. That sounds yummy. That's like my favorite kind of pasta. Or, I'm sorry, pasta. How would the elegants tell these godforsaken things apart? I don't know. As I suspected, the node will not acknowledge my authority to issue instructions. Hello? Blip, do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? Blip, bloop. You do not have the requisite access privilege. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologist and member of the royal family. Or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. Let's hope this works. Bloop. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Bloop. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. I can pick one of these? Would Asha be teasing enough to do one of the two? I'm sorry, I can't imagine it. Maybe if I had a different character, maybe they could do it, but not Ashia. I don't think he'd be the type to tease his friends. He'll tease Graha a little, but not so much that it's like, I don't know. I can't see it. I'll just stick with my name. Ashia Mitsu. Bloop. Welcome, Ashia Mitsu. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. I bet it would have been funny if I picked one of the two, but I can always do that with a different character. Blip bloop. Error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen, Tiamat. A system update is required. A system update? What do you suppose it is asking of us? Smash it to pieces? No! I could hazard a guess. Well, that's more than I could say. Confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. Bloop. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to this central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update, using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating pledication protocol. I can't read. Boop. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying. But I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. Justinian's like, how to computer. He's like one of those elderly people who is like, how do you like do Google?
Sid and his colleagues always make operating these elegant devices seem so easy.
Yeah, we typically don't deal with it.
I don't know what possessed the elegants to surround themselves with these shattering orbs, but the fact that they remain while their creators do not speaks volumes.
Yeah. Bloop. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please.
It's below here? Okay.
There he is. I think they're ahead of me.
Don't look at me. This is a task for you and Alpha now.
Boop. Access granted to user Ashia Mitsu and his adolescent Ellison companion. Master Mitsu's other companion is deemed a potential risk-safe operation and has been denied access privilege until further notice.
This terminal appears to be similar to the one we encountered when we first set foot here. Let us hope it will be equally helpful.
Alright, I just turned this thing on, I guess.
Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing?
Why? Software version 42.002, of course. Bloop bloop. Warning. Errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update. 5 years, 1 day. We don't have that kind of time.
That is rather longer than we were hoping. Are there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead.
Boop. The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate.
Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through.
That 1 day is important.
True, but I was talking about the years. Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we've made any progress. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pro once I'm ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have a use for it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return it to Grahatia once this is over.
Okay.
Just a little more work, and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allagan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians, and it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All of that the Ascians touch burned turns to ash. I can't read! And thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Van Danny? Will you try and reach out to him too?
Certainly after I've wiped the smile off his face.
Damn. Didn't notice that dialogue until just now.
Asha is still the type to try to understand people, whether they're an enemy or not. But I don't think this is somebody that Asha wants to remember. Like, legit, he's already, like, leagues crazier than the other Ascians.
We might need to do a Duolingo stream for you. Maybe? I don't know.
The problem is I just struggle to read properly. Anyway, I think this would fit him.
Enemy or no, I want to understand him. But he did not tell you that he was beyond reason. But did he not tell you that he was beyond reason? If he wishes to die, I say we oblige him.
I don't know. She was just like convinced, like, no, I want to try.
Perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think it us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited, and there may come a time when you extend a hand of the friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow.
Kind of like with VOD 3.
No way, is this Kenshi in fact?
I read. But, yeah. Excuse me. I've just been playing Final Fantasy XIV. Honestly, on the topic of that, I don't think I've touched a Genshin in a while. Part of me needs to get back on that, but I don't know. I feel bad, but oddly, the Natlan update hasn't interested me enough. Which is strange. I don't know, but eventually I do want to get over it.
It's so hard to hear over Marvel slow.
You playing a game while watching my stream? What the heck? Focus on one thing. I don't know. Probably haven't touched Zenless or Wuwa either. Actually, nah, I've touched Zenless and Wuwa as of late. But, yeah, probably, like, still meh with getting into it too much. Although, speaking of which, I did intend on playing some more Zenless tomorrow, so that's one thing.
So, save your mercy for those who deserve it.
I hear ya, Estinian.
Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphino has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others.
Okay. See you later, Alfie.
I cannot deny the logic in Estinian's argument, given that all that is at stake, even the slightest lapse in judgment, could be the undoing of us all. Oh boy. Whoa! Did not mean to do that. Thanks. Oh wait, I can't go in there. Wait.
The heck? I've never bothered trying to do this before. Huh. I guess we can't go under, technically, so... That's weird. I've never done that before. I was like, ooh, a hole! I could go through that, right? Oh, there's water. Oops. Looks like we're ready.
If this Fan Daniel truly is without reason or creed, he is no better than a rabid dog. Treat him if you must. Treat with him if you must, but be ready to do what is necessary.
He always does.
So the spirit vessel proved useful after all. Excellent.
It's Angelo. Ready, Alice?
Switching my leg positions. Stenian told me all as well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphino's absence that he is needed elsewhere? Oh, it's the Heavensward theme. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating. Ugh, my voice. But you got there in the end. While you were off talking to nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirm that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably, I can't read, be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning I'll need all the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference?
Probably.
Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his wills. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Aphrodite to disengage the restraints, ethereal dampers.
Okay.
Hooey. I'm counting on you, Angelo.
Piggy!
Such warmth, the frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Alag. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery.
Okay.
Ashia, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of the times past.
Okay.
Tell me of Bahamut and the Ascians. Bahamut, my beloved, would that the peace we found in Mericidia could have lasted for eternity. But alas, it was not meant to be. Or it was not to be. The Ascians saw to that. In all creation I know of none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Alag first came onto Mericidia, onto our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mericidia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas.
Aww.
Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees, surrounded by nature's bounty. Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Charlian scholar, Arusha.
Arusha? How do you say that word?
She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the second astral era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were here with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo! When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind, and as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing even more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife, until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony, too, were fated to end. For the men of Alag slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed,
I can't English,
Words of the Essenes. The rest thou knowest only too well.
Uh-oh. Alice?
But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Essenes together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Oh god, are you okay? Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over... Keep going, Alice. The magic is working. Slowly but surely, the magic is working, aided no doubt by the memories you bade her share. Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close, I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of ether left to give, with yours and Groha's, this will work. Then I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Mm-hmm. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here I go.
You got this, Alice!
Oh, he's ready to fight.
Oh my god!
No! I'm almost there!
Just tell us to help and we're good. Silly.
That's so cool, though.
This is it, Angelo!
Come on! Did it work?
Es lis an. Mik es tai.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Oh boy.
Task in Santal Ankin in way.
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
Ankin. Slosk an ol fol kail an. Slosk seth som in an. Afaten. Mon ud. Wan an. Lis a an. Do ud an.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
She's in an enemy.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
Here we go.
Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Okay, not yet, not yet.
Bahamut an Ul Jas Ul Asa Fesk an.
What? Wait.
By the gods!
Okay, that's just majestic. More bacon and pork. No! You're good, Estinian. You're good.
Urianje, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way.
Huh?
It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
Oh, the timing of that.
He flies for the largest Amalja settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Wait, what?
What? You get a ride on tea in that? No fair!
Oh, I already been on Hraesvelgr, so I guess it's not that bad. But still!
I'll be fine. Plenty of time to recover on the airship.
Okay.
While I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle, 'twould be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less.
Oh god, the smoked chicken does look pretty good. But now I got too much food.
Womp womp should have been faster.
I can't be faster than a Dragoon. That's impossible. Dragoons can jump high. Like, really high. Okay.
I have already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Ul'dah at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way.
It's gonna be so strange seeing this place empty now.
Okay, that was quick. Damn! If you're worried about me, don't be. I got some rest during the flight, and now I feel ready for anything. First the spat of abductions, and now an attack on the Amalja and the homeland. What did the Talafari aim to achieve with all this?
I got no clue.
As I'm sure you recall, Orenvald and Fordola were bound for Pagathan. I pray they have not come to any harm.
Yeah, I hope so too.
By happy coincidence, Kral and I were in the process of concluding our inquiries when news reached us of Lunar Bahamut's return. There is much to discuss, but it'll have to wait. Of the foe we face, we know but little. Though time be of the essence, we must not stint in our preparations, lest our haste to fly to the aid of the Amalja cost us our best chance of victory. Now, I know some of you could do with the rest, but I'm sorry to say that the Talafari have other plans. Pagathan is already under siege.
Can't talk. Damn it. He's worried about them.
Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Tarupin at their head.
Hey!
Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. It is good to hear that Ul'dah has not abandoned the Amalja. Abandon them? Do we not profess to be their friends? Your Grace.
Marshal Tarupin have made provisions for such an how do you say that word? Oh, and was ready to depart at the moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Good. Nor is Ul'dah alone in its resolve. The other alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Pagathan. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Luna Bahamut and his draconic horde besides.
Tiamat's children.
Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured, but not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Luna Bahamut, none of the Amaljas show any signs of temper.
Strange. What Prana would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Unless it's just for the kids. Unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may well be that the Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Ascia and others like him wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone.
Be that as it may, Luna Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe, whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming, that is, you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits you to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Until next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you.
I forgot they just smelled the stash caught me off guard. Yeah, never assume a Lalafell is a child. It's very likely that they're adults. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. She's gotten better at the whole ruling now. Well, I, for one, am inclined to do as her grace requests. Lest we forget, Arenvald and Fordola are in Pagathon on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed. To the airship, then. Let's go, let's go, let's go! And the closest we could go would probably be... Ah! I can't see shit. I forget that people can congregate here too. There we go.
Hello. To the airship landing, please.
Lest thou wonder, I have attended to Thancred's ammunition and completed mine own preparations. I trust thou canst say the same of thine.
I see.
Try as I might, I cannot fathom why the Telophoroi would move to attack the Amalja. If Van Daniel's objective is death and destruction, one of the city-states would surely have been a better target. No, they have some other agenda. One encompassing the recent abductions, perhaps. Yeah, it's so confusing. Do you think Estinian and Tiamat have already reached
Dang it, I can't say that word every time I see it.
Reached Pagathan.
Shut up!
Pagathan? Ah, but I should know better than to speculate on the whereabouts of the Azure Dragoon. Forgive me.
Yeah.
It is not impossible that the Telophoroi redirected some of the troops stationed at the tower to the front line. If so, this may all turn out to have been Arenvald and Fordola's benefit. Given what we know, some, or perhaps even all, of the Imperial soldiers may have been tempered. If we could subdue them, we should be able to do something about that, but they would still see us as enemies even then. That said, they wouldn't be deaf to reason, which is better than nothing. So the Telafri have constructed buildings capable of tempering, and primos which are not? What secrets are they hiding? It's a mystery. Greetings, we've been expecting you. But say the word and we shall depart for Pagathon at once. It's a dungeon? Oh shit. Wait, for how many people? Only 4. Okay. Uh-huh. Paglith. I don't know. Okay, small talk for everyone. I know not what designs the Telafri have on Paglathon. God damn it, I think I keep changing the words again. But I do know they must be stopped, for the good of the Amalja and for us. Whether he's here or not, you can be sure Fan Daniel is behind this attack, and that makes me doubly determined to see if that it fails. Blah, blah, blah. I can read, I swear to God. By dealing with Lunar Bahamut and his hordes, so too will we render aid to Arenvald and Fordola. Come, let us go. The grasslands of Paglathan will make for an open battlefield. Many though our enemies are, we will not have to fight against the terrain at least. Like most who have spent time in Ul'dah, I haven't always seen eye to eye with the Amalja, but today I will fight side by side with them in common cause, and hope that none of them remember me. Ha! Right, I forgot you've killed quite a few of them. At the cost of his own life did Master Louisoix strike down the primal Bahamut. Whether the true nature of this new incarnation, it cannot be suffered to threaten this star.
I see. Well, I'm definitely going in with a bunch of NPCs.
However, I'd like to change this up. I have not seen Graha at all as a mage yet. I've only seen him as tank. So,
I stand ever ready.
I'm curious to see how he fares here. As for Alphonal? I think he has a right to be here, honestly. Alright, so I think this'll work. I'm kind of intrigued with this setup. Alright. This is also interesting because Thancred is like the first guy I ever met in this game. Alphonal became like his close companion, and then now Graha, who really feels like boyfriend husband material now. Alright, here we go. Think he stands ever ready.
Yes, that he does.
I'm very curious to see him DPS. I've never seen him DPS. Oh god. That's sick. Hey, there's Tiamat!
Ashanbai, Snotheth and Kin Inna.
Here we go. Luna, if I ever find you make a PL of them, I swear to God.
You might be a little late there, as I actually drew something like that yesterday.
Everyone ready? Then let's not dally any longer. Okay, we must have faith in Arvo and Fordola. Up! Speak it up! Nope, we can't have this guy. You got a caster hit. Can't have that. It's so cool seeing him cast.
Stubborn.
Stubborn? I love that.
The only shame is that I can't hear Graha like grunt as much. Because as a tank, or at least when you do physical stuff, you most likely hear characters grunt and whatnot. I'm not saying that I want to hear them grunt, but like it's intriguing to hear the different like, I don't know, voices that they do for the game. Like, you know, for example, Thancred. I'm intrigued by how he like, you know, does his sound effects for the grunting. I don't know, that's just me and the voice actor, like, fan in me. I don't know. God. That's not good. Oh, even the dragons!
Prepare yourself!
Okay. Ow. Oh, fuck! Yeah, that's my combo though. Thanks, Alfie. It would be interesting to switch it up and have Graha be the healer next time, if I can. Bro, look, I'm sorry, the timing is funny. I was practicing artwork and I just so happened, oh, why not try them out? Of course you don't hear the grunting. I don't know, it's just like the, intrigued by voices that, I know it sounds like I'm just in it for, I don't know, something else, but I don't know. It's weird. I always found it weird, at least to me, that I'm intrigued by this, and I was just like, I'm just obsessed with how they sound. But I've done this, other instances too, where I'm just like, why do I like to hear the character make a noise like this? Why is that intriguing to me? Uh-oh, wait. Whoa! Fuck me! Hello? I can't get close right now. Holy shit! Wait, Graha and Alphino being there next to each other is kind of cool. Wish I could take a screenshot of that, but it's kind of a risk here. Ah! Oh, there we go. Uh-oh. Help is here! It's the... Uh-oh. Jesus Christ. I was gonna say, it's the kobold. Nice to see them help out. I was about to read that. Practice. If you're gonna practice anything else, when you start making it. Technically, I was practicing anatomy. And one of the things that I was also practicing was poses. Which kind of requires them to not have anything on. At least I'm not showing it off. I'm still not sure if I'm comfortable showing it off to I don't know, in public. Cause I thought about posting more artwork on Blue Sky, which haven't yet. Oops. But I don't know. It's safer to post there. I just don't know if I wanna yet, cause I'm shy about it. I'm I haven't drawn anything like that until last year. Quite a pathway here. Oh my goodness, we have more. Here they come! Oh no! The kobold! Ay ay ay! Wait, that tempered imperial is dangerous. Can't have this guy. Nope. Come on! There we go. feeling. There we go. Hey! Ooh, nice! The kobolds have proved to be a staunch allies indeed. Nice! Thank you! Jesus, what the fuck? Oh, I don't like that. Moloch? Is that his name? Not your average dragon by the looks of it. Yeah, definitely not. Come on, Tancred. I don't looks like a mix of a bird and a cat. Lizard parts here. Woo! Uh-oh. Oh, wait! Oh, I get it! Got it, got it. Oh, that was close, girl, huh? Ow. I don't like that.
Keep your guard up.
And one from behind? The fuck? Wait, oh, no, no, no. Woo! Nearly made it. Jesus. It's hard to tell because everyone else is going their own separate ways. Ow. Tank Buster. Ooh, Graha activated his LD. Woo. Ah, shit. Ow. Fuck. Behind. Sacred makes this easier. Oh dear. Hold on. Fuck! Where? Ow. Nearly missed that. Because I was like, wait, I forgot where's the pulls. Ow. Kinda hurt. Thank you. Ah! Turn behind. Yep. Nice. Yep.
your rune?
What took you so long?
Hey, Estinian!
The Amalta are in trouble. Let's split up.
That's awesome. Alright.
Oh, shit.
Prepare yourself.
Fuck, I'm more worried about that thing. Damn it, I missed my combo. Uh-oh.
Harry Potter area part 2. Never mind, it looks more like a different game.
Yeah, I don't know what you would call this area. Oh, okay, good. Ah, okay, there we go. That's what I wanted. Really, they got those little block things?
San Amric! Once again, I'm worried about this thing. Well, actually, that's what I'm more worried about.
Get back here! And Lucia again, honestly. Last time I fought with him was with the war. Stormblood. Sheesh. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Hey! There we go. Nice. They're taking care of the wound. Gotcha.
Oh, no, you don't.
Estinian! Y'all, look at him! Oh, Tiamat! Nice. That helped immensely. Thank you.
Nice. No time to lose. To the valley.
Oh god. Sacred, you okay?
That's what I saw earlier.
Oh my god. Nope. Thank goodness. Yep. You know, I honestly didn't think that there'd be this much stuff here. Oh, no. Now this? What the hell?
Prepare yourself!
Are we just taking out a bunch of enemies? Okay, over here. Guys! Oh, fuck. There's more! Guys!
Allow me.
Jesus. Let's see right here. God. Jesus, this is
Allow me.
not even a boss. Missiles. Oh shit. Ow! Oh! Wait! Did running into those count? Okay, in my defense, I usually assume that it counts once I get the indication, not run into the actual attack. Wow. Okay. That's a first for me. Nah, Azure Dragoon gone, man. We already got through this part. They're repeating their script. Alright, note to self, don't go near the missiles. Hi, Lucia. Hi, Amric. Don't mind me. This song never gets old. Ooh, interesting what Endwalker's battlefield can be. I might find it when they're dead. Every day, 5 physical exercise, squats, jumping jacks, etc. Oh my god. It would be a funny thing to do, but unfortunately, it would require me to move away from the camera. Oh shit, I let them near me! Hello? Why can't I? Now we move.
Allow me.
Such a crazy way to do the boss. This ain't so bad. Until this part.
Oh, it moves slowly. Jesus! Oh, okay. Okay, now I see how this battle works. Oh, stretcher beam? Oh, man. Not really the best time for one. Ah, shit! At least I'm still saying that. Oh, never mind! Never mind!
Allow me.
Oh, this is what it's like. Oh, now we gotta worry. Mid-battle, it would require me to keep my hands off the keyboard and the mouse, which I need for combat. That would be a cool skill to have, though. Oh, jeez.
Let us scan it. There we go. What? That's so cool. Hello, friend. Wahoo! This is so cool. Oh my god. I didn't even see the ground. It's time to land. Many thanks. Indeed. God. Okay, for a second I thought she disappeared on my screen. Okay. Oh, Tiamat's helping. Okay. That'll make this easier. Oh boy. It takes me a while to take at least one of you guys out. Ooh, lucky. Alright. Oh dear. Bahamut! No, look out! Oh shit, shit! Ah! Ooh, that did a number on them. Oh god. Last of that guy. Oh. Extra challenge. There he is. I don't even see the life in his eyes. What the? Tiamat! Oh, it is war. Quite a lot of stacking. Ow. Oh, God. Thanks, Alfie. Oh my God. Ow. Uh-oh, don't like that.
Stubborn.
That's unbelievable. What the?
Oh, wait. Oh! Oh, shit. Shit! Okay, am I good? I didn't know what to do, and then I followed everyone. God, good thing I do. It's become a habit of mine. I just follow everyone.
As I should, especially if I don't know what I'm doing. Ow. Jesus Christ. Oh God, Alfie.
Keep your guard up.
Got it, Thancred. Uh-oh, I remember this.
Wait, it's... Oh, no, it's in the corners this time.
Switching it up, eh? I like that. Wow. So I don't need to stay in that forever, which is nice.
Oh, God, Thancred. Jesus. Good job. he took the... Oh, shoot, guys. I'm so sorry. Now stand. Y'all okay? Y'all okay? Y'all okay? Jesus Christ. Making me worry there. I was about to use the LB, but not. That is electro. Haha, take that.
Stubborn.
That is game. Let's have a quick way real quick. Alright. Woo! Hey everyone. That was pretty awesome. Why still cold? Oh man. Oddly enough, it's getting a little warmer in here, so maybe my partner turned the temperature up. Our allies have steered well clear of the tower, for good reason. That's good. The Amaja will not soon forget this day. Gaha, deha. Gaha. Gaha. Why don't you... Why does this happen? Oh, those kobolds certainly know how to handle themselves. And now he says something. Hopefully Tiamat's wounds are not too severe. Yeah, I hope so. Is it the last we've seen of Bahamut? Alfie! 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 Our efforts may have helped Orenwald and Cordova escape. Okay, that's what I was like. Why does that happen? Like, I just want... Ooh, wait, what? Give me that. I can't wear any of this. Guess I'll sell it.
Kin so ash an esk snodo in aisto antal an in aisto antal afa snalask I ash an dran mira
I like the way she sounds. Bye, Tiamat.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
Hi. Oh, are you the chief?
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
Honestly, yeah, it kind of does sound like that, but I really do like how like fantasy-esque it sounds, like the dragon language. Kind of sounds a bit like a mix of German and other things, but I don't know. I love it though. Anyway, I've tried communicating with it. You can communicate without using their language, honestly. You know what? I kind of want Ashi to say that, honestly. Because, like, he had no issues with them before. Until they stirred trouble. And I think they, you know, by this point, you know, they're no longer tempered and whatnot. We would be proud to call you our allies. I almost butchered that.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury.
Well, for now. For all we know, they're probably not responsible for all of this.
I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
Interesting how this fate changed. Like, originally I ended up being a prisoner for them, only I didn't end up being tempered. Thancred used to kill them all because, you know, they were causing trouble. Now we don't need to worry. I guess, for now.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Is he still worried they're in there? Oh. What the fuck?
What in Ralga's name happened here?
Oh no, this is worse than I thought. I thought the tower was kind of weird. It's fleshy on the inside, and that is the one thing I do not like. Ugh.
Are we fighting pirates or something? How do we end up here? I mean, the pirates was kind of a detour. The main thing we're trying to do is try to, like, make peace with the beastmen. And, looks like there's a lot more to what's happening here. But I get the confusion, though. It's like, we go from one thing to another, like, what the hell?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Yep.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
I don't know what that'll do.
Uh-oh!
Get back!
Wait, did he get
No.
killed?
What have I done?
He died!
It's too late for them! We're leaving, now!
What the... Uh-oh. Wait, that's Ifrit!
Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
No, please don't tell me. No! Come on! Oh no, why would you cut it off there? They have to be okay. To see the Amalja fighting alongside us brought to mind the Zona, the Crystarium. I pray that our peoples can forge bonds as strong as those of our counterparts in the First.
He definitely survived that. Well,
We don't know, that's the problem. And again, it's not the first time they make a character that we like injured.
I'm just weary. Nah, that motherfucker injured. What the fuck?
I'm getting mixed signals. From what I could tell, there didn't seem to be many Imperials in the vicinity of the tower. Hopefully Arenvald will have used the opportunity to get in and out undetected. Yeah, about that I don't know. Though the day was won, thanks in no small part of thy valor, the Telafroi are far from defeated. Yet be that as it may, 'tis only right that we rejoice in Luna Bahamut's banishment onto the ether. It will take more than a single victory to wash away all the bad blood between men and Amalja, but one has to start somewhere. Tiamat did all she promised and more on this day, but I doubt she will be satisfied. Nay, she will fight on in defense of her children, wheresoever they may be. While it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Van Daniel, we have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word of Arenvald's safe return. Oh my god, he better be okay, he better be okay. I swear to god, I'm going to riot. We came here together and we're leaving together to heaven. Oh no! Why would you say that? But the dust settles. Is this like the last quest, I wonder? Oh wait, Estinian's there! I didn't even notice! Shit! I wonder if I could have talked to him earlier. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave Scions! Oh wait, she's here! I keep thinking it's a guy, but it's actually her. Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the Funrostistery. I can't English with that one. God. I'm gonna hear glass shattering if you find out there. Oh god. Your Grace, whatever is the matter? As our troops withdrew from Paglathon, they came upon the 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend, I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Oh no! Oh no. Don't say what I was saying! I must go. Forgive me, Your Grace. Oh. Can you tell us aught of Arenvald's condition, Your Grace? The wounded scout. Not save that it is grave. The Kyrugans tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Ashia, Estinian, would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support from someone other than me. Aww. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Paglathon. I can never say that word right. Oh man, that's... I've grown more attached to Alfie. Come on then. So, how's MSQ? I mean, I've definitely had some fun moments. Right now, though? Uh-oh. Oh, wait, it's over here? Oh, I didn't know it was over here. To be fair, I don't explore this floor enough. Wait, hold on. Now I'm confused. No, okay, it's still on this floor. Just through here? I don't think I've gone this way. Yeah, I don't remember going this way ever. Huh. She might crash out later. Oh no. Justinian! I take it Alphino is fond of Arenvald. I know how he feels, but hand-wringing isn't going to help anyone. We had better have a word. Aww. Hey, Fordola. Instead of standing there gawping, why don't you tell your friend to stop whining like an underfed dog? People are fighting for their lives in there. Oh no. Please, tell me something. Anything! Another one come to see the lad in silver armor? Master Damieliet, I can't words, is attending to him as we speak. If you'll be so kind as to wait. What did Master Damieliet say? Tell me his exact words. I'll be chill. Oh my god. Oh, he has to be stern. It's tough. But yeah, like, I think Asha would be a little stern here. Like, he knows that panicking isn't gonna help. Enough, Alphino. This isn't helping. But... You're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Arenvald, I was afraid that something like this might happen. But now that it has, all we can do is wait. Oh, buddy. Ashia has to be the stern big brother sometimes.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
She probably has. She's probably worried about him too.
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Oh.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Hey!
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself.
You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light.
I mean, she's not wrong, but damn.
People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
You were about to lose your shit if you hit him. I probably would have, but at the same time, I'm not disagreeing with her. Like, she has a point. She's already been through, like, a lot where she's lost tons of people. Alfie? Probably not so much. So, I get it. I get why she's frustrated. I'd be a little pissed that she'd hit him, but I think she knows better. Even if she's, you know...
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
See, and he has a point here, too.
life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
Clashing of ideals is tough sometimes.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
These are my favorite scenes when neither side is wrong. Yeah, because, like, you understand where they're coming from. And I guess that's what makes the scene, like, I guess for... I don't know, the first thing that came to mind was, like, makes these scenes pretty juicy. You understand full well why they think the way they think. But on the other hand, you kind of want to lean in on one side over the other. But still, there will be people who don't get idealists, and there'll be people who don't get realists. But I think Estinian, like, being an example of a realist who understands idealists. I don't know. It'd be nice if we had more people who understood each side. That woman, she plays at scorn, but her eyes are filled with sorrow. Sorrow deep enough to drown in. Yeah, I would know. Since he didn't used to be. Yeah. Aww. You know, I feel like Asha is like a mix of both. Because ideally, he did want to learn lots of magic growing up, but he didn't get to. So when that was crushed, he just focused on being realistic of what he can do. But that didn't stop him from wanting to do a lot for the people. Like, I want to save as many people as possible. I want to help so many people. And, man, I'm just remembering how, like, I made his whole lore of how he's afraid of failure. I guess, wow, now that I think about it, I guess in a way he kind of is pretty similar to Alphino, huh? Because Alphino doesn't want to lose any lives or whatever like that. Asha is kind of the same way, but the whole him of like being afraid of failure, just when he finally ended up hitting like a I guess like the catalyst of him feeling like he's not a worthy hero in Heavensward, it just went downhill. He's like, I'm not doing good enough, I'm not doing good enough. And it finally clicked for him in Shadowbringers that I decided for his lore that, yeah, he might not be the best, but he's still doing his best, and that's okay. It's okay that he fails. He's accepting that now. So I feel like at this point, he's kind of back to, like, feeling his idealistic dreams again, but also knowing full well when to be realistic about certain things, like this situation. Which is kind of why I picked the option for him being like, Alphino, enough. Stop. Worrying is not gonna fix anything. Like, he finally, like, can stand up and say that. But still, it hurts. I like when I'm doing better with writing for my characters, honestly. BL lore? No. Not BL lore. Just character development lore. I've, part of the reason why I made Ashia was like, oh, like I have a cute, a cool story. Well, kind of cute, but also a cool story with him. And then as I continued the game, I was like, oh god, I could like add more to his character. And one of the things I added was he's afraid of failure. It's a phobia of his, but he overcame it. Well, not overcame it. He's learned to accept that it's a part of him and that it's okay to fail now. So he's not as bothered by that phobia anymore. He can still be bothered by it, just not as much. So he's like more accepting. I just like making story ideas. Like, I don't know when I started doing this, but I enjoy it a lot. And he's like, I've only had this character for like, I guess 2 years now. I've been playing this for 2 years. Shit. But like, goodness gracious, it's so fun to write for a character that I'm so proud of now. And like, again, 2 years, but I've already written so much like detail with him, and I love it. Even minor details, which, shouldn't matter, but I added anyway. Like, his fondness for chocolate, I added that. I didn't have to, but I did. Anyway. Moving on to the plot, trying to comfort Alfie. I know. There is nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Oh, hello. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will. Hey, Estinian. Aw, like not even looking at him, he's like, we're good, we can go. He'll be okay. Or at least he'll try to be. Man. Oh. There's not enough seats for us.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Yeah. I like the emotes there, that's cute.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
I haven't heard him in a while. Oh, come on, he doesn't talk! Come on, let him talk.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within.
That's why I thought it was strange that Ifrit was there.
Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital.
Huh?
Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns.
Like what?
Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
Oh, dear Lord.
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
All lunar primals, time to work Luna to the bone. I mean, the problem is they all spawned at the same time, which is impossible for Ashia to go through one by one. Especially if it's possible they'll be just summoned again. I don't know. I feel like more than like being like tell me where to go, like Ashia would be more concerned about like the Grand Companies. He's like, are they gonna be okay? Like, what if none of them can handle going there alone? Like, handling, are they gonna be fine? They're primals. Like, not real primals still, but they're still primals. I don't know, that'd be his concern. The Grand Companies, Your Grace? Is that wise?
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now.
Oh. Yeah, see, I figured as much, like, he can't be everywhere all at once, and he knows this, which is why his first concern was the other people.
After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion.
Yay!
They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
So many people here. If there is no reason to linger, I will take my leave. What do you mean you'll take your leave? Alphinaud knows only too well that sacrifices are an unavoidable part of conflict. But knowing something does not change how one feels about it. You yourself have shared adventures with Orenbold, have you not? Then I shall say no more. Aww. Yeah, I get it. Aww. Amidst this great push for peace with the beast tribes, we would do well to remember that old prejudices yet remain. It is a delicate political dance, and I do not envy the Sultana her task, nor any alliance leader. Yeah. With the secrets of the tower thus laid bare, our duty to prevent further abductions taketh on new import. Fail in this, and our enemies shall punish our negligence with a plague of primals. Even without the threat of the temper to contend with, the Grand Companies have quite a task on their hands. Regardless of Her Grace's protestations, that's a word I haven't used, to the contrary, it may be best to dispatch a few of our own to assist in the endeavor. Remind me to mention it to Tatar, would you? Okay. Though we have won our first battle against the Telafroi, and made significant discoveries to boot, the war has scarcely begun. We must steel ourselves for what lies ahead. Oh. Everyone's chatting. Right then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones.
Come on, Alice.
And that includes you, Alphino. Arenvald is in good hands here. Of course, he would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement, then I shall let Carl know to expect us. Yeah, excuse me. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available.
Back to work. Have fun.
As much as you can.
Thank you. Oh yeah, by the way, I will have you know that starting next week, well, I guess in a few days technically, on Sunday, I will be streaming from Sunday to Friday. I haven't decided on times yet, but just so you know, if you want to ever drop in, there you go. Mostly, I'm going to try and get through a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, so...
Endwalker time, let's go! Assuming I get through this, that is. I'm probably close, not gonna lie. It feels like I'm close. Anyway. Yeah, I like a hot bath.
Oh, come on, Alfie. It's okay.
It will be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Oh. Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kryl in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, Estinian, I believe it or not. You will join us, won't you?
Oh,
okay. Ooh, hell yeah, hopefully freaking Ether isn't closed off so I can follow you around.
nice.
Fine. He feels so interested in joining. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldessian woman. If I refuse, she would only pursue me. Now I'm confused. Let's get this over with, shall we?
Well, there we go. Well,
pray return to the Rising Stones.
Haven't said that in a while. And I cut.
Whoa, zoom! I kind of remember how, Otaku, whenever Otaku would join me, every time I go back to the Waking Sense, they would just go, pray, return to the Waking Sense.
Also, they might be joining me for Endwalker as well, so that's exciting.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time.
Okay.
Thanks for the stretch redeem.
Thanks to Arenvald's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
Wait. Wait.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. the Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that.
What is Sharlayan's beef with not sharing knowledge or using it to, like, change fate or something? Huh. I never really thought about it until now.
I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
Damn, you guys were quick.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing.
Oh.
A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
Right, we didn't talk about this too much after we came back, did we?
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Wait, what?
Wait, so not using Minfilia, right? Wouldn't have been during Heavensward then? Wait, did we hear her talk in the Crystarium? Because I don't know if that counts if it was through Minfilia. Or did something happen in the Crystarium? But, oh no, that part I think was during the Star Shower, but that didn't sound like it was actually her. She didn't talk to just me, she talked to everyone. So I guess I would say the Dragon Song War, huh? Technically. Near the end of the Dragon Song War.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
And again, during that Star Shower, I don't think it was directed at Ashia. I think it was just something that everyone heard.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
I mean, yeah. But if the 8th Umbral Calamity was gonna happen, why didn't she warn him?
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I'm able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Yeah, that's why I didn't count that.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether.
Yeah, we haven't tried to talk to her, have we? But then again...
Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
Not her saying exactly what I was about to say, but I don't think Ashia's tried to communicate with her before, or maybe it's possible he doesn't have the power to. And because of that, she's never tried to talk to him unless she needs to, or unless she has to. Alfie?
Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number.
Is she inviting him to become part of the Scions?
And so I must ask you again. Will you join us?
Oh, he looks so sad.
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go.
He gets it. I love that for him. I'm like, honestly, this sentence, yeah, that's Ashia. Like, he doesn't want to let go of the idea to help so many people. Even when realistically it feels impossible. I love this. Man, Estinian's growing to be another favorite of mine. I already liked him, but damn, he's reaching higher, like, favorites, just like Urianger.
If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Yes! Aww,
Thank you, Estinian.
that cheered him up, hooray!
Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
Ah.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Bye, Cryo. Aww. There she goes. Up to Tara waving bye. Aww. Oh, back in the Imperial Palace. What do we got? Holy shit, that's a lot of weapons. He's picking one for sure. Why do I feel like some of them could be like, I don't know, actual gear? I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
Well, does this one meet with your approval?
Jesus!
Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken.
Oh, brother.
Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
What do you mean, you know what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use.
I didn't realize how short he was, but then I remember he's just like a short healer.
Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Hmm? Which one? Do we get to see at this part?
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Oh, we're not gonna see it! Fucking, I knew it. Damn it. Well, everyone's all gathered around here, it looks like. We sent Colton and the others to be our eyes and ears in the field. Whatever the Telephoroi appear next, they'll be among the first to know. Alice have been teaching me how to cure tempering using a porksy. I must say, the thought of being in such close proximity to one of the afflicted is rather daunting. Yeah. I've been keeping me good eye on the towers and telling others to do the same. Of course, I don't mean just a science. I've got a whole network of scouts to keep me informed. Nice, Riol. Oh, I haven't seen Elaine in a while. When the tower rose up in Yansha, my first thought was to stay in Doma to keep my grandfather safe. But then we heard the news of Bahamut's return. He bid me return to the Rising Stones to aid my fellow scions. He sends his regards, by the way. Ah, I send my regards too. Although Arnvald and I are both served as scions, I'm afraid I have a few opportunities to speak with the lad. I do hope he is fit to return to active duty soon. Hoary Boulder certainly cut a fine figure as he set off on his latest mission. I was sad to see him leave, and my nights will be lonelier with just the one brother to keep me company. God damn, what is your deal? I don't understand. You confuse me. You confuse me dearly. Amidst all the fighting, it's easy to forget what we've achieved, isn't it? I mean, we cured Tiamat. Tiamat, for heaven's sake! You will tell me if I become unsufferably smug, won't you? Because the way things are going, it feels like a definite possibility. No, be smug as all you want. You achieved so much. I'm proud of you, girl. That's a huge milestone. None can deny that Heidelin's blessing has been a great boon to our cause, but much remains unknown with regard to her true intentions. Given everything we have learned from our encounters with the Ascians, we must keep our minds open to any and all possibilities. Yeah. It strikes me as odd that rather than marching on one of the city-states, the Telephoroi have so far made only sporadic attacks. I doubt they'd go for the trouble of putting up all those towers if that's all they had in store for us. Yeah, that is confusing. The sudden appearance of the towers will surely not have escaped the Forum's notice. A would like to think they would be receptive to Kryle's request for cooperation in investigating the matter, but unfortunately, their reputation would suggest otherwise.
They're gonna be a bitch to deal with, aren't they?
Though we know not the full extent of the Telepharoi schemes, preventing further abductions must take precedence above all else, for therein lieth the key to depriving our enemy of its most potent weapon. If you need of my lance, I'll be ready. If not, I'll be reserving my strength in preparation for the next battle. But since you're here, I have a question. The Scions are in close contact with the East Aldenar Trading Company of Kugane, yes? I was wondering if they could place an order for some sun-dried squid. I don't seem to be able to find it in these parts. What?
Oh, like calamari, kinda?
If I'm to pursue this course, I must be prepared for the hardships that lie ahead.
Is there anyone in here? I mean, I doubt it, but I'm gonna check anyway. Yeah, no one seems to be in here. Okay. Oof, I didn't realize I was going on for a while. But those cutscenes are long. Hi, Tataru. Well, it looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything, but... Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do, but when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, than you lot, more accurately. But you won't catch me trading blows with the primal in the near future, but for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to... Ah, fuck, I didn't read all of it. Oops, didn't mean to click that. Well, the dialogue was there long enough, so hopefully people read it. Damn it, I didn't mean to click. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the Scions who risk life and limb, like poor Arenvald. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles now, would it? I can't English. But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. We haven't had post-credits yet. I almost said comments. We haven't had post-credits yet, so I guess we still got a little more to go. Well, I think I'll go for a little bit since I still got time. Ashia, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Kryle, I'm afraid we're still waiting. But we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has a situation well in hand, thanks in a small part to Hori Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the beast tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Ulda's progress to the Amalja, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telepharoi still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. They're just chatting away. Hello. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held at Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telepharoi. In concert with our new allies, the Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance would bring all of the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke, an ambitious plan given the delicacy of the negotiations, but may happen expeditiously, considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part, I am told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions, too, are present, all of Eorzea will be represented.
To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. Then I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace.
There he goes.
Well now that I can't read. Now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and your Stola lead our contingent, given how long you have worked to end summoning. It is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you, Ashia? All present may rightfully claim a seat, I do quite agree. But by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Amark will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Oh god! Very well then, while those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo. Shall we?
Graha's coming with us again! I'm so happy! Don't forget to bring me something nice from Alamigo. I'll try.
I shall take this opportunity to gain a better understanding of Sir Estinian. Sir. Being Ellison of like age, 'tis possible we have interests in common. Mayhap I shall begin by lending him a favorite treatise or two from my collection.
I don't know. You two are very different.
Don't worry, I have no plans to return to roaming in your absence. I know you'd only chase me if I did.
I don't know how much longer this cutscene will go, honestly. So, to be safe, this is where I will end the stream. I will end the stream here for now. Tomorrow, I do have stuff to do in Zenless tomorrow. So there's that. It's just some like quick stuff I think I can do. And if I manage to finish that, then I think I will try my best to finish up anything Final Fantasy XIV related. So that way I'm at least caught up to get ready to do Endwalker. But yeah, let's see. I will start streaming around... what's an appropriate amount of time? Because I'm also going to be cooking a lot tomorrow too. So... I'm debating 2 p.m., but I don't think that'll be enough time for me to get ready since I wake up pretty late. So yeah, I think we'll stick with the usual time, 3 p.m. 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for tomorrow. I will be playing some Zenless, and if I have some time, I will try to play some more Final Fantasy XIV. Probably won't be that much for the Zenless event anyway, so... And it's literally just me doing, like, whatever with combat, I think. I don't remember if I was gonna do it in my off time, though. I don't know. Need something to wake me up. I figured that'd be appropriate. Other than that, I think that's it.
Today was quite a day. I'm honestly happy I got to spend more time with Graha, but like there was so many like emotions for like a bunch of other things. I can't believe we finally get to hang out with Estinian more. Like, goodness, there's so much. It's crazy. But this just makes me more excited for Endwalker, so that'll be great. I really need to think of a good glam for him though, so I better work on that in my spare time. Woo! Alright, so with that said, make sure you guys eat well, sleep well, and take care of yourselves first. You guys matter. And with that, I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye!